Y'all can let me know how everything sounds, everyone. Sorry, there was an annoying static sound that's still here. I was just trying to figure out how I can get rid of it or lessen it, but it feels like it's getting worse. You can probably hear it. And by that, I mean getting worse. It just seems to be getting louder when it's really probably not. It's just probably just me, but I don't know what's going on and what's causing it. And it seems to only really go when I'm streaming PC-wise. I don't know if... I'm not really paying attention if it does it while I'm streaming console, or if it's doing it while I'm just not streaming at all, or if I'm just playing some console, PC games. Or if it's just, you know, whenever my CPU usage is used up a lot by streaming or playing on console, or playing PC games. I don't know. Who knows? I don't. Well, hopefully it's not obscene as hell. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to test that. To be fair, it sounds alright. Anyway. Hello to everyone. Twitch, Twitter. Twitchter. Come on. Hello everyone on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, Mixer. Everything. Can this please? Seriously, this is annoying. I hate splitting windows when it doesn't... When the stupid thing does not want to sit there and go into the split menu or whatever, when you're trying to drag it onto some side of the screen, it pisses me off. We're back with some more Pokemans. We're actually about to do a trade here. Yeah, I don't like how I'm kind of like partially cut off here. So last I checked, we were about to do a trade here. Welcome to the Cable Club. Please apply here. Before opening, we have to save the game. There we go. Trade Center. Just one moment, please. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that was still recording. Be careful with my other DS, because I don't want it to turn off, because... fucking issues with wiring or whatever in the inside of my 3DS XL, and one wrong slip up accidentally shuts the whole thing off. Accidental touch of one side of it or whatever will cause it to fuck up. But yeah, in order to complete the Pokédex, I do need the starters. And this is blue version that I'm trading from, so I'm going to be playing somewhat a blue version on my own time to get some Pokemon that I can't get from red version. But I will be catching doubles of the red versions, because I'm going to be completing both these games simultaneously, kind of. So you'll be seeing me trade the ones that I need. What I'm probably going to do for the two fossils, though, is I'm going to trade them over to... I'm going to trade one over to my red, and then one over to my blue. And then I'm going to evolve them on the other game, so I think I have Kabuto on this one. I would trade him for Ammonites, and then I would evolve the Ammonite and Amistar on mine, and then Kabuto on the other one, and a Kabutops, and then trade back. And then my main game will have them both, but that way red and blue will have the fossils completed. Alright, so now I just need to restart again for Bulbasaur. No, I don't want. I want new game. I'm so sorry for any bullshit. If you guys can hear it all or not at all, I hope my sound is good. I hope that the game is good as well. And I hope you guys don't hear too much of the stupid static that is actually becoming more and more noticeable to me and annoying. Normally it's kind of background noise for me, but now I can't. Now I can actually kind of really annoy it. It really is annoying. Still don't know why it's doing it though. And it's loud. There's no way you guys can't hear it. I don't know. I read somewhere that it might be the fact that I'm using Voicemeeter Banana, but like I don't remember it. The only thing I had issues with Voicemeeter Banana is it made my shit sound robotic every now and then, but I don't think that was a thing in my recordings. But like they said something about Voicemeeter Banana possibly, but like I said, the only issue I've seen with it is roboticiness. But I do need this so I can split game audio from, like, say I want to be able to play a game but also watch YouTube at the same time. I want to be able to split that from that. And also so I have that split so that way if I want to play a game like I am now, the audio you're hearing here would be different would be a different audio source than if I were to play a YouTube video, such as, you know, Kingdom Hearts music or whatever. Whenever I play music in the background. And then those two would be separate. Or if I have a game and you want to hear the game audio, me, and then have a friend who's chalking through Discord, that would be all separated. Now, the only thing is I would have multiple friends via Discord. I can't separate all of their audios. They would all be on one source. We are just exiting the house. We're about to enter the grass where Professor Oak stops us, if you're wondering where I'm at in the other version. Then all I have to do is... I'll probably erase the game a few more times to get all the starters for this version as well. But that'll be another time probably, I don't know. Because I can easily do that with my, one of these other games. I have all the games on each console. So I'll be able to easily just pick one and be like, yeah, I'll just trade them over. To be honest, I could have just played yellow, but I didn't want that Pikachu following me thing, even though I could easily trade him and evolve him. But that kind of defeats the purpose of that gimmick. But again, I just wanted to be away from any anime version Pokemon game entirely. I wanted to not have the anime in mind, even though it's just a Pikachu following you and getting all three starters. It's really not big of a deal. Gary's picking his freaking Pokemon. I am now saving the game just in case I have an issue. And watching my stream preview in OBS and watching it on Mixer, the actual stream on Mixer, I keep freaking out because it's like, one is on point, well, one is with me, like, one's supposed to be on point, because that's, whatever. And then there's the footage you guys are getting, which is a little bit behind what I'm seeing, or what I get. So yeah, I mean, it just kind of throws my brain off a little bit there. Of course, there's gonna always be delay. Not everything is going to be on time, even when they broadcast other events like sports and stuff. Like what's actually happening versus what you actually see are two different things. There's always going to be some sort of delay. Of course, it has to send and receive a signal, and that's going to get jumbled up in the midst somewhere. That's why if there's any hiccups on either end, that's why streams die. Whether it's the host of said stream, in this case Twitch, or the streamer. Because if the host channel is fucking up, then every channel is fuck up. Same could be said about actual news channels and such. Well, I had the bad RNG luck on that draw. Gary beat my Bulbasaur. Ayo, buddy, what's good? How's it going, Jared? Not much. Cool. Yeah, if you're wondering what I'm doing, that should be a clue. I'm doing well. You came from Palatown. Yes, I did. I did come from Palatown. Here, take my parcel, you bitch. Good thing getting the dang thing in Gen 1 is quick. Work was slow. I came home at 10. Work was alright, I guess. I mean, it's just been slow as ass. So this whole week I've been getting sent home at like midnight, yes. I've been getting sent home at like noon, 12 o'clock, 11:50. Today I got sent home at like 10. I know it's a Friday and everyone wants off, but it's just like we had little to no work. Yep. How was your day? Yeah, sorry about all the notifications. I was trying to stream earlier, but then I noticed this stupid sound that is still actually ongoing right now. I don't know if you can hear the sound. You probably hear it on and off when I stream. My stupid staticky sound. You probably hear me mention it. Well, it was really annoying, and I wanted to see if I can figure out how to stop it. But no, all I did was just ended up wasting time. But that stream will be deleted, so it's not like it makes a difference. And then last night, my stream decided to disconnect randomly towards the end of my stream. So, I don't know what that was about. And good news, I might actually have a way to have some... I may have a way to, play physical GBA games after all. I forgot that DS exists. DSs also have a capture device. If I can get my hands on one of those, I can stream DS games and GBA games. Not that I couldn't already stream GBA or DS games as is. But being able to stream GBA games, that'd be very beneficial for me completing the Pokédexes on stream. Especially for the GBA versions of Pokemon games. And there's also another benefit that I want to use a DS over a 3DS. If you want to see me get some shiny legendary hunts off of Heart Gold Soul Silver using RNG, I can do it with a DS capture. The reason I need a DS for that is because the clock. The DS time. The clock. I would have to get back into RNGing on there to show you guys how it's done, but I want to get some shiny legendaries. I'm able to do some shiny legendary giveaways for you guys. If anyone's down for that, that sounds cool to me. I already have a bunch that I need. I don't mind a couple more, but if I have 2 games, I can easily get handfuls of legendaries. Freaking trade your egg, you guys. As an incentive just to be part of stream, I don't really give a shit. And that's how much I love you guys. Motherfucker. Can you not? Can you not 3DS, please? My 3DS XL just shut off. Again. Ugh. Vegeta. We'll be continuing a nice, good stream, don't worry. Motherfucker. I should have saved right there, but I didn't. Ah. Give me another couple more minutes. I was right at the end. Right about to capture a Pokemon. When my shit shut off. The thing is my battery is fine. There's, again, a short wiring somewhere within this thing that shuts off every time I hit the wrong side of it. Or touch it in certain regard. That sounds dirty. But what can I say? I can't show you very well. I want to get a capture device for this thing, but I can't. Because the company that does them just actually, not too long ago, went out of business. I just found that out online. And I was a little too late, but I did manage to find a DS capture device, or a regular DS capture. So I'm going to be getting that. I actually have it already bought. So stay tuned for some future GBA games, guys. I may need to buy both copies of Fire Red and Leaf Green because I forgot which, I think it was Leaf Green that I had nearly completed, and then that just went missing. So in order for to complete Fire Red and Leaf Green, I'm going to need both versions of that and Ruby and Sapphire, which I'm not sure if I have working copies of. I know I had an issue trying to get a working copy of Emerald when I wanted to complete Heart Gold, which I just needed to complete Ruby because I needed Groudon. I did not need Kyogre or Rayquaza. I needed Groudon. And then my ex-girlfriend was lucky. I was lucky to date who I dated. My ex-girlfriend was nice enough to pick up Heart Gold for me, or Soul Silver for me, not specifically for me. She played it. It was her game. But she was nice enough to pick that up, beat it, trade me over the event Groudon that allowed me to get the in-game Heart Gold Soul Silver event Rayquaza. For anyone who's wondering, Jarrett, you met her already. That was Carly Girl. Well, you didn't meet her, but you talked to her. Back when me and her were in college, we used to just chill and play Pokemon together. I miss those days, playing Pokemon together and watching anime together. How's the volume on the game sound, guys? How is it overbearing me, or am I overbearing it? Or is it, like, perfect? Because not only do I want my voice and volume, my audio commentary to sound clear, I also want the game to sound good, too. I don't want it to be, like, just overpowering to the point where you can hear the game a bit more than me, but still hear me. And I don't want to be too overpowering it to the point where the game drowns out by me. See, if I didn't want to show off a good chunk of this on stream, I would have had Bulbasaur already. But I wanted to show me getting Charmander. Well, trading it. And I would have been there. I was already ready to go and capture the next Pokemon, but I didn't save before that, and it shut off, so. We're almost back to where we were. I just need now to go back and talk to Oak, hand him his shit, get the Pokedex, and go and buy some balls. And it seems to be the left side of the 3DS, which isn't too bad. Because my hand is normally on the right hand of it. At least most of the work is all done on the right side of it. The only thing I need to use the left side for is to move. And I love that most, like, Pokemon games, I think more the DS side of them, have the L button equals A command thing in options that I loved so much. Because they know that some people are going to want to play that game one-handed. I'll tell you not to lend you one. Yeah. Just playing this again is bringing back all this nostalgia, though. Like, the problem is I don't have that issue with, I'm back, your mom called me? No, it's all good, dude. The problem is I don't wear rose-colored glasses. I'm not blinded by just nostalgia. I personally still find this game amazing. It was good. What's your question, my dude? when you get to Final Fantasy VII, will you be playing the original, the new one, or both? I plan on playing both, regardless. For the actual series on 7, going up to, all the way through 15, I'm going to be playing the original. Yes, there are now 2 Final Fantasy VII games. I'm going to be playing the original for the Final Fantasy 1 through 15 games. But if I do plan on beating 7 before 7's re-release, I eventually will be playing 7 Remake. My plan now is to play the original, beat it. Depending on where I am in the series, I will continue. Say I move on to 8. And if 7's Remake comes out, I'll still play 7's Remake, but it will not take up the Final Fantasy time slot. Which means I will not be beating 7's original, then 7 Remake comes out, and then I stick 7, then I will not move on to 8 until I beat 7's Remake. That's not going to happen. It'll probably just take up a normal time slot where I'll just play it on the daily and then also play 8. Now, question is, 7 is also the only one that doesn't have a remaster. Would you guys prefer, I want to experience all the originals. Would you guys prefer for 8 and 9? Would you want the remasters for 8 and 9? 8 is really the only one that seems to have a much bigger remaster. The reason I say this is because 9's remaster didn't really get much besides some, minor changes to maybe some of the modeling. They're actual models now, or better models. 8 is the only one that looks like it has a freaking actual remake, even though it's a remaster. But yeah, I plan on playing the original of both of those, PS1 original. I mean, I have them on the PS3, but the reason I was asking is because I also have the Switch and PS4 versions of these games, as well as the PC versions. So I can play 9 on the Switch, I can play 9 off the PS3 or PS4. I wanted the trophies, but maybe I can do 7, 8, and 9's trophies, if some of them even have them. I know 9 does, or 10 does. I don't know about 7, 8, and 9. I'm assuming they do. I can always play them at a later date. But yes, I plan on playing both 7s, yes. But I'm playing the originals for you guys and for, to go along with the actual stream. Because otherwise I could have easily been playing the remakes of all the other Final Fantasy games, and I'd rather not. Because I want to experience them. The PS1 ones, I don't really have to experience them as much as the classics, but that was my main point. But yes, oh no, I am going to be buying 7. And what will you be doing for Final Fantasy 13? Since 13 has 3. I'm doing all 3. They're part of it. Same with 10 and 10-2. They're part of it. I'm doing all 3. It's not like 13 has 3 different remasters or anything. They're all different games. They just have a freaking trilogy for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm doing the whole trilogy. Fuck. I didn't buy balls. But yeah. I might be doing PC version of 13 though. Just because I don't seem to have the PS... I used to have the PS3 version, and then I later bought the Xbox version, because 360 was my main console at the time. So... I may just do the PC version, because I own those. Even the supposedly crappy version of Lightning Returns. Is it that bad? Is it really that bad? I mean, I hear okay things about the second one. I mean, I heard people that I went to school with liked the second 13. I hear that 13's bad. I hear 13's good. I hear a lot of mixed reviews. I hear a lot of mixed reviews about the first 13, and I played a good few hours of 13, and it was all right. I don't remember enough of it to really say if it any good or is it bad. I don't know. It's most likely nowhere near on point to or on par with some of the classic Final Fantasies. I'll tell you that right now. But yeah, and then for 2, I hear a lot of good things about it. I've heard people at my school that used to go there, that I've seen play it, said that it was good. And as for 13.3, Lightning Returns, I hear that it's just bleh. But we'll see. We'll play it. Regardless of how bad they are, we'll play it. And the amount of nonsense I hear about 15, but I am patiently waiting till I get to some of these later Final Fantasies that I've never played. Because I know, yes, I have not played 1 through 6. So those are all blind. But the best Final Fantasies are the PS1 onward. So from my experience thus far, 3 is the best OG Final Fantasy. My favorite Final Fantasy is 10. So my favorite era is definitely from the PS1 onward. PS1 era onward. Because 7 and 9 are phenomenal games. And I'm liking 4. But so far, not as much as I like 3. I liked 3 a lot. I don't know. I haven't even dabbled much into 4, but I'm liking 3. I liked 3 a lot. You loved it? Well, we'll see. You can also dress Lightning up like Aqua, can't you? Don't they have like an Aqua like a Lightning pinup thing like they did with point 2? If that's the case, that's one of my favorite that's like one of my favorite gimmicks in games. That's what I loved about point 2. Like when I actually continue Kingdom Hearts again and actually finish off Birth by Sleep and start Dream Drop Distance and make it to point 2, a good chunk of me doing in point 2 is trying to platinum it and just get whatever I can for Aqua, because I love that shit. And that's what I love about Pokemon X and Y and Sword and Shield, like, is the dressing up. You guys ready? If it doesn't shut off. For opening the link, we have to save the game. Unable to find partner. Don't tell me what to do, game. Trade Center. Who remembers this? Oh, by the way, I still have them. By that, I mean my link cable. Alright. Please wait. I can't lift my other one right now because it's on a cable, because it's connected to the capture device. But this is my other DS in my hand that you're seeing right now. Because yes, I am legitimately doing this. Fuck emulating Pokemon. As much as I did back when I first started Leaf Green, I want to actually play them. Like that, all starters are mine. And like that, all starters are mine. Come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, 3DS. You're not gonna do it now? Doesn't look like it wants to do it now. Of course not. You don't want to do it whenever I'm live, but you want to do it, well, you did it twice while I was live, but you don't want to do it when I want to show you it. Okay, you want to play Lightning Returns? Who would you rather on this team? Who would you rather? This is probably going to be a definite yes. Pidgeot or Charizard? Nidoking, Venusaur. And I know it's really just you who's currently chatting, but for anyone else who cares, one person is enough for me to actually make my decision, but I'm asking solely in case anyone else wants an answer. But one person is enough for me to make my decision, but this is normally where I would be like, okay, let's see what chat wants. Charizard and Venusaur. Okay. So you want to say goodbye to Pidgeot, who's going to be replaced by Charizard, who also will learn Fly. And then Nidoking is being replaced by Venusaur. Or Bulbasaur. Okay. So we got to get... Wait a minute. We got Mew... Pidgeotto. Wait a minute. So we got... Okay, we got Abra, Mew, Wartortle, Charmander, Bulbasaur. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm going to move my controller because there's so much shit in my face. And we're going to download... Whoa! I hope that doesn't become a... That was my capture device. Now I got to... come over here and I gotta download some images because I wasn't prepared and I did not think about doing this until like earlier today, and I just got done doing it. Like I started this probably like a good hour ago, only because I was trying to do it. Then my thing resetted like 3 times and my stream earlier was gonna start off, but then this stupid staticky sound, and then I ended it and then I started streaming again. So Bulbasaur drawing, yes. Oh my god, they make a Funko Bulba! Oh, I want it! It's so ugly, I want it! Baba! Charmander! Oh, they have a... Oh, it's so cute! It's even ugly, it's so adorable and scary, I want it! I want a Charmander and Bulbasaur Funko Pop! As much as I love you, Pidgeot, chat has spoken. Hello, Charmander. That brings me back to that asshole. Charmander! Come back to me, Charmander. I'm an asshole who left you in the rain to nearly die, but come back to me anyway. Okay, so we got Wartortle. We got Charmander. We got Pikachu, who's not in my list right now. And Nidoking. Goodbye, Nidoking. I could take out Mew or Abra, but I really want Cadet. I want Alakazam, and you also wanted Mew. See, normally I don't use Bulbasaur, and I normally don't use Bulbasaur past his evolution. I normally just sit there and get him to Venusaur and box him immediately. I do not like grass Pokemon, except for Victory Bell. Worst case scenario, I may actually take Venusaur out of my party and add in Victreebel, just because I don't really know if he's any better or worse. He's the same thing, same typing, but I just like Victreebel's design over Venusaur. And Raichu is my favorite Pokemon, so that's also a main thing. All right. What team are you going to use for the Elite Four? Probably this. Probably this team. Unless I change out Venusaur for something later on down the road. Haha, Dratini. Dragonite. Right, we're in Vermilion. You want me to use this team? I do want to get Dragonite onto my team. I do want to get Dratini on my team. Or is there any other Pokemon you would like to see? See some love, whether it's this generation or the next gens. And do you want me to keep up with this stupid layout? Like, I like doing this layout. I mean, I'm going to do a layout regardless because without it, the game looks retarded. But is there any other, like, ways that you want to see this layout, like, improved? Or do you want to see it just, here's my Pokemon list. Here's the 6. Ooh, one of the evolutions. Son of a bitch, you're 16. What am I doing fighting you? Evolutions. Well, that's covered in next gen. You want to see that this generation? I'm definitely getting Espeon in next generation. I'm getting Espeon in Gen 2. That's a definite plus, a definite need. Espeon's my favorite psychic type Pokemon. But if you want to see an evolution in this gen, it's going to have to be Jolteon. We'll see. We'll see. If you want it to be... You want it to be Jolteon, or do you want Vaporeon or Flareon? Espeon definitely for Gen 2. Jolteon's fine? Oh, you want Vaporeon? Okay. No, Vaporeon's fine. I never actually use any of the normal evolution, any of the other evolution types except for Espeon and Umbreon, really. And Umbreon, not so much. That is kind of sort of a new addition to my team, just because I have a shiny Umbreon and I want to try to breed a better Umbreon and a better Espeon for, more competitive, even though I don't play competitively. I just want a more tanky Umbreon and more stat-geared Umbreon, because the shiny Umbreon that I got, or the shiny Eevees that I have one for each form, they were just shiny chained. They weren't actually physically breaded or anything. And I'll be showing you Platinum chaining in the near future. It's the reason I didn't do a playthrough on Platinum, because I didn't want to delete my Platinum file. Ember! And I will be getting all of the Pokemon that I can't get. So basically, the other starters are got. I will be getting the other fossil. I think I chose Kabuto's fossil, which would be Dome. So if that's the case, I'm going to get the Helix fossil on my blue version. In order to get both of the Kabutops and Amistar onto both versions, I'm going to trade them over to each other. So I'm going to get Ammonite. The other file is going to get Kabuto. I'm going to evolve them. So that file is going to get Amistar, trade back. That file is going to get Kabutops, trade back. That way both games have both forms. For the evolutions, I'm going to have to get one here. Get one on my blue version when I play on my own time. Don't worry, I'll be playing on my own time here recent, so you're not gonna have to worry about me wasting time to get all these. I'm gonna be doing this on my own time to save a lot of time because I want to complete these Pokedexes on stream. Excuse me? Did you try typing it? Huh. Is there a gimmick to actually typing it? Because that didn't work. The same goes for any in-game trades, so I'm going to get me a second Abra. I'm going to have to get me, I think, a Slowbro. An Abra trades, I think, for Mr. Mime. There's a trade for, I think, a Spearow for a Farfetch'd. Shit, I need to get another Fearow. And I think a Poliwhirl for a Jinx. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord, Safari Zone. Safari Zone's gonna be fun. Yeah. That's gonna be loads of fun. Getting Kangaskhan, Scyther, Pinsir, Tauros, Tangela, Chansey. Chansey I can kind of wait on and go. I can kind of get Chansey at Mewtwo's dungeon if worst case scenario. If this was yellow, I can get Chansey out, or this was yellow, I can get Tangela outside of the Safari Zone, but in this version, I don't think you can. Then there's the freaking saving up for Porygon. Here's the Spearow for the trade for the Farfetch. I don't have an extra Spearow on me right now. Let's go get my bike voucher. I chair Pokemon Fan Club. I have collected over 100 Pokemon. I have collected all 151 several times, Mr. Chairman. Why am I talking like you? I'm very fussy when it comes to Pokemon. So, did you come to visit to hear about my Pokemon? Good, then listen up. My favorite, Rapidash. It's cute, lovely, smart, plus amazing. You think so? Oh yes, it's stunning. Kindly, love it. Hug it. When? Sleeping. Warm and cuddly. Spectacular. Ravishing. Oops, look at the time. I kept you waiting too long. Thanks for hearing me out. I want you to have this. You got creep. You got the creep. You got the bike voucher from the creep. From the Rapidash creep. Exchange that for a bicycle. Don't worry, my Fearow will fly me anywhere. So I don't need a bicycle. I mean, I have a future dinosaur that can do that. And by that, I mean the future. Oh, wait. Wait. I'm the fishing guru. I simply lure fishing. Do you like to fish? I do. Great, I like your style. Take this to fish, young friend. Oh! Fishing is the way of life. From the seas and rivers, go out and land a big one, young one. Oh, right. I have up to Mew. Okay, it doesn't look like I bought it. We can catch Magikarp with this and then deposit said Old Rod because it's only good for one Pokemon and one Pokemon only. Magic Fuck! Motherfucker. Slut. Oh, yeah, use that. In the distant past, it was somewhat stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today. Does that mean something? Because Magikarp isn't as weak as you guys all give him credit for. Now I'm curious about what they're talking about, what they're referencing. Magikarp from the past. Can we get a game that takes place in this said past, please? Because none of the Pokemon games take place in that past. I already have Mankey. I caught him last time. Leer. Don't you worry about me. Don't you worry about me. It's actually don't you forget about me, but I said worry. So, well, I guess I can go back and get an X special, yes. I can go back and get me a Spearow. And another Abra. I'll probably save the Abra for a little bit later, though. I mean, I'm not in a hurry to get a Mr. Mime. However, I'll get the Farfetch'd. Give me your bike. I have max money. Well, even max money won't be able to get you a bike because it costs more than that. Oh, that's a bike voucher. Oh, here you go. Alright, escape rope. Bum, bum, da, da, da. Yeah. Burn him! And these guys are traded, so they're going to grow fast. And I already have up to Misty beaten, so I don't have to worry about Pokemon disobeying me up until level 30. No. Gen 1 Wrap. No. Not Generation 1 Wrap, please. No. Get burned. Oh, that does not do shit. Thank you for using that. Thank you just for using that. Please, Charmander. God damn you, shit face. Yes. Oh, looks like food's arrived for me. I'll be right back, guys. Yes! Go Charmander. Does Spearow not appear here? Oogity boogity boogity boogity. Oogity boogity boogity. Scrub. Scrub a dub dub. Rub rub rub. Sorry, guys. Scrub a dub dub. Who's in your tub? Sure. I'm on Route 4. He's a common. Right, so I need to get an extra Ekans. I'll catch him right now then. So I need an extra Ekans for the Sandshrew from blue. Okay. Just need... Good, I have an extra Ekans. And I now need another Spearow, who is just as common as that. Bang, 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 bang. Bring, 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 bring. Good thing about this is I don't have to worry about clicking into a window or anything. Oh yeah, I want to deposit some nonsense. Deposits. Old Rod. Sure. You're Bubble Beam, right? I don't need you. Yeah, see, I don't know if I'm going to be using some of the Pokemon that some of the people like him requested. Just because, one, it's doubling up on types that I already have. I already have 2 Psychics. If I get Vaporeon, I would have 2 Waters. It's just hard also to just... I don't really know if I want to replace anyone on my team. I mean, I can get Vaporeon, that's no problem. Let's see, can I... What the fucking hell? And they were wacky as shit with the Pokemon stuff. And I miss those days. They really buttered up the guidebook for Pokemon with a bunch of shit that they could have just easily filled up with, you know, pictures of other Pokemon. But no, they just threw a bunch of random designs on there and called it a day. Alright, let's see what we got. Route 1. I just wanted an entire strategy guide in my face so I could see what Pokemon appear where. I prefer that over what I was using, because what I was using there is fine, but I would have to go through, click which route, see if it's the correct route. If it's wrong, then I have to go back and click another route. They don't have like an arrow to skip to the next route or whatever on that page. Right, I'm gonna have to go back for the Old Amber as well. We got Pidgey, Spearow, and Jigglypuff, Mount Moon. Did they not show the Pokemon in Mount Moon? Oh, they do. Zubat, Geodude, Paris, and Clefairy. What game where you trade Clefairy? Isn't there a game that you trade a Clefairy for something instead of an Abra? I know it's one of them, right? Raffle, Rattata, Spearow, Ekans, Sandshrew. He's rare. Well, that other guy said he was common. Nice. 24 and 25. We got Oddish. Oh, I need another Oddish too, as well as Ekans. It's fine. Well, we need the Spearow here. We need the Spearow here, and then we can go and get another Oddish as well. But like I said, man, this guide, I love that I love that you can just have a PDF version of it. Like, I want the physical guide, but having them in good condition is what I really want is the old guide with the stickers. The ones where you put the stickers for the Pokemon you caught. I just want to be able to experience that again. I have so many guides from my childhood that I don't even know where are anymore. I like what they did with a lot of the Pokemon guides. Because some of them are just because Game Freak or Nintendo hands them out doesn't mean like the art style for a lot of the Pokemon were the same. Like they had a bunch of different unique people working on some of the arts for Pokemon. And I love the different design choices they use. That's why I love the guidebook too, because a lot of the times they just had awesome designs that they had for some of the Pokemon that you'll never see in terms of that. You'll never see that specific art style used in a game or anything. Rattata, I mean, Ekans is pretty rare. Why am I running into him like mad, though? There we go. Yeah, it allows me to grind him up anyway. Oh, he's a level 12 too. It's a shame. Whoa! Well, I need Farfetch'd, so come with me.
Trade a Sparrow for a Farfetch, get the old run from the Fishing Guru. Defeat Misty, visit Bill's house, Team Rocket. Trade a Poliwhirl for a Jinx and obtain a bicycle. I don't have the Poliwhirl for that right now. Let's see, Route 5 has Pidgey, Oddish, Mankey, Bellsprout, and Meowth, both of which are blue.
So I have Oddish and Ekans. Bellsprout and Sandshrew. So I do need something for Meowth. Probably Growlithe? I think I get Growlithe in my version. For anyone who doesn't know, the reason I'm also playing Red is because Red was also the version that I chose, or started with. My brother had blue version, I had red version. I then got gold version, he got silver version. And then that's when we, he stopped playing Pokemon and I continued. And then me and my friend started to do the whole switcheroo thing. I think we started that with Heart Gold, Soul Silver, though, if I'm not mistaken. I got Heart Gold, he got Soul Silver. I got White 1, he got Black 1. I got Black 2, he got White 2. I got X, he got Y. Or no, I got Y, he got X. And then it stopped after that. Because that's when I moved. And then Sun and Moon came out. And, I mean, I bought my versions. And then I got him his Ultra Sun and Moon. I'm not sure if I got him Sun and Moon. And now I got, and then he got, and then I got him, Shield, I think? One of the two. Sword or Shield. One of the two. Either one, I have both of them. So it's not like it matters. I'm good. So once I want to trade him, we're set. At least I'm set for both legendaries. I don't have to sit there and wonder. I don't have to sit there and, like, look online on the, like, you know, trade to, you know, get lucky. Because what I did on X and Y is I traded copies of other legendaries that I got for Xerneas. And that's how I got my copy of Xerneas. Until I got my X version. But it's okay, the legendaries that I had like duplicates of, easy duplicates of, so I didn't have to really worry about it. But I got Xerneas through Wonder Trade, or whatever it is called. I think Wonder Trade was the one that is random, the GTS. Alright, yeah, we gotta take out that Spearow now. Hey, do you have a Spearow? You want to trade it for my Farfetch'd? Here you go. Connect the cables like so. Just like we did earlier. Except without a cable. Yeah, I think this was just to not only teach you about trading among friends and what it's going to be like if you don't have that. This is also what bothers me about these games. Is this doesn't stop. This continues in every generation. The NPCs in the Pokemon world are playing Pokemon. How is it that I traded, or how is it that this guy's playing Pokemon within the Pokemon world? And it doesn't stop there. Every generation does this. Yes, it's to show off the advancements, and it's also to show off the consoles that are popular at the time. So, like, when you play the Game Boy GBA versions, you're going to see everyone with a Game Boy Advance, or, you know, DS, everyone's going to be playing on the Switch, you know, yada yada. And then the later versions, when the 3DS was around, it was either Wii and Wii U, and then now it's the Switch. I find that just weird. I'm out of crap. I'm out of crap. This DS doesn't have that issue where my other one does, where it shuts off if I accidentally fucking hit the wrong side of it. So we're not going to update the layout just for that. Ekans, Magikarp, Mankey, Mew, Oddish. Ekans. Okay, we have a next... Spear, Weedle, Caterpie. Okay, Ekans. We have 2 Ekans. We need a second Oddish? I must... I thought I caught a second Oddish, but I guess I didn't. Alright. Is Mankey only in this version? Well, I need an Oddish, if I don't already have a second, and then a Mankey. Because they get Bellsprout and Meowth in blue, as well as Vulpix, I believe. Well, just in case, I'll capture my second Oddish here. Okay, now I just need a second Mankey. And a second Abra. Later, though. The Abra can happen later, though. And then... a bit later, I'll end up playing a bit of blue version to catch up. Ah. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the Pokemon that I'm trading to another game out and put them into a different box. So we're gonna change box. Change box! We're going to go down to box 12. We're going to deposit you, and we're going to go change now. We're going to withdraw Oddish. Okay. Okay. There's my second Ekans. Just makes it a little easier for me. Now let's go back. I want to see if there's any other, just in case. Oddish and Ekans, so let's see. I did not catch another Oddish or Mankey. Okay. Yep, just making sure. How are we doing on charge? Pretty good. Okay. All right. And I'll remember to switch back before I start capturing anything else. They said 2 more Pokemon that can fill up that box before it's full. And I know one of these games, I forgot which, most likely it's yellow, but I could be wrong. I don't know if it was this yellow or this 3DS's blue version. But one of them I was trying to get the national, or the living dex completed, which I still want to do. Kadabra! Learned Kung Fu. Blah, blah, blah. So how's everybody doing today? I miss these Prima strategy guides. I probably still have a lot of these old strategy guides somewhere. Specifically, the one I'm looking at. I recognize it. I know I have yellow, a guide that includes yellow. So it's been updated than the one I'm looking at currently. Because the one I'm looking at is probably just purely red and blue, but I have some guides somewhere. The yellow one I have, too, is really old. And then I had to rebuy a lot of the guides, because I know the gold and silver and crystal guide I recognized them from when I first had them as a kid, but I definitely didn't have them still, so I had to rebuy a lot of them. But it's good to see some of them. It brings me back a lot of memories. I remember this guide, I just don't know where it is. I don't have it anymore. But I recognize it. It's good to see whoever freaking took this out of their day and scanned these pages and put it online. And pretty good quality, too. Usually when people scan shit online, it's like half of it's all like half of the pages are like all like faded or yada yada. These look perfect. They were even so kind as to include the actual, I don't know if that's part of the page or if that's them, but it looks like it's part of the page, but then it doesn't. The number for each page is. But that might just be part of the guide. But it didn't look like it at all. But then again, this looks like a perfect scan, and none of it looks faded or anything. You slutty bastard. Right. Because I lost that fight against Gary. Right. RNG was not in my favor for that one. Where'd you go, Jared? Why do you leave so often? Changing the source for my Pokemon pictures, because they were originally just called Pokemon, or whatever. Now I have them Pokemon 1 through 6, made it so much nicer.
Okay.
There we go, Pokemon. And we'll save this in Pokemon as well. And then we'll come here to Charmander. And we'll come to Million. Million. Charmeleon looking Pokemon. Makes it kind of hard doing one-handed, guys. What? Shermander's Ververn. Alright. We're getting Pokemon. Charmander! Return! There. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know which one to use, but whichever one works. Oh my god, what is this? That's not even. Someone tried drawing the actual art and just made it more derpy. Some of these Raichu pictures that used to be around as a kid really aren't all that good looking now.
Pikachu.
Thank you, Select. Motherfuck. Time to make you guys battle worthy. Bring the new. I keep forgetting the center is right here. Transform. Yeah. Hello. Oh, that was old. Shit. I'm saying hello to an old message from Chris on YouTube. I'm sorry that I missed that. That was a while ago. Wasn't that long ago, but still. If you're still there, I'm sorry. I must not have saw it with a wall of Supply 7's messages on Twitch. Yeah, fuck. I hate when I miss a message or, you know, a comment. It's not even a message. It's a comment on the stream, but on YouTube. Someone was chatting and I missed it. See, the thing is I haven't even seen it pop up on screen yet. Like on the overlay that you see on screen. I'm sorry, man. Sorry that I missed anyone. It's potential people that I'm missing. Problem is I can't have all these windows up. I am multi-streaming on multiple platforms, but the chat I'm reading is from Restream, so I can read all of it without having to have multiple different pages up. And not have to read it off the dang overlay that you see on screen, which is the chat on the screen. But for anyone from YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, or Mixer, feel free to say hello. Just so you know, I may miss some of you guys, but just so you know, I appreciate all of you guys, regardless. Speaking of somebody, aloha! Aloha indeed. Wrong Pokemon generation, but aloha nonetheless. I'm somebody. How nice. No. You are somebody. No, it's because apparently when I was scrolling through my Restream people chatting from all the different social medias and places, Twitch, you know, Facebook and all that. Well, apparently I had someone on YouTube saying hello and that I missed it because I have a wall of text from a guy on Twitch who was here not too long ago. And it made it go off screen, so I never saw it until recently. And then I was going on about, like, stuff like that, so then you came in, and I'm like, somebody. That's why I said that. But you are somebody, because then I was, like, saying, like, I may miss a message from somebody. I may be slow. I may be, you know, not have a lot of followers and fans talking, but I may miss something sometime. And I was saying, just because I miss it doesn't mean I don't appreciate you guys. I love all of you guys regardless, and I appreciate that anyone who comes in here. And that's when you caught me saying that, and then you came in and I said, somebody. That's why I said that. To me, you're a somebody. You may not be much to yourself, but to me, you're everything. So I appreciate all the love you guys give me. Thank you. How you doing, Quan? Oh, I'm somebody? How nice. Just the way that for some reason, the way my brain reads certain things, I imagine that that you have like that, I'm somebody now? How nice. It just sounds like a negative. When I know you're kidding and joking around, but just the way that I'm reading it, it just sounds negative. But you are a somebody to me. To me and everyone else who loves you. And I'm coming back. Wow! It also looks like I have a fire near my ass. For the picture in the background, it looks like someone's lighting a fire underneath me. People read sarcasm in my vocal comments as well. I guess my sarcasm is powerful under even text. It's just the way I read it. Hey, if you were truly just being sarcastic, which, yes, the way you worded it, I could tell you were being a bit sarcastic, but, like, yeah, just the way I read it. Just the way certain, like, I've read enough of my close friends' personal texts enough to kind of see where they're, like, to where their, I guess, feelings are coming from. So I'm kind of getting into that with certain messages now. So if I actually am stating a certain feeling that you are via how you're typing, excuse me if that's correct, just because I'm getting kind of better at reading that now, but oh yeah, it's very easily missed. Oh, I can tell that you're sarcastic. I can tell you are. I'm just saying, the way I read it though, it just sounds like you're kind of depressed, like, oh, I'm somebody? How nice. But no, I can tell you're kidding. But like I said, I tend to read into texts and things like that more than I should, but I can kind of see certain emotions from the way certain people word things. Oh, is there? We need that, obviously, we need that if it's to help people understand certain, freaking sarcasm. Wow. Especially seeing as how everything is slowly becoming more and more towards, like, text-based. Like, I prefer to easily just text somebody than to call somebody. Rolling eyes emoticons are about the closest thing. Yes. Oh, yeah. But like I said, yeah, like, I prefer to text most of the time than call people in certain regards, just because I don't want to bother them when I can easily be like, hey, how you doing? If they respond, they respond. They don't, they don't. And I get it, just because someone doesn't respond in a text doesn't always mean they're busy. It just means that they're either doing something else or they just ignore you. So, like, not a lot of the times does it mean they're busy either, but I just find it easier. If people want to respond, they can. If they don't, they don't. I feel like if I call somebody enough, though, it'll just... That to me just feels like more annoying. Yeah. But yes, it is. It's getting closer and closer. Pretty soon we'll be able to shoot off live videos and make it into a GIF and, you know, shoot a couple second, like, video and turn it into a GIF. And there you go, and that could be your new GIF. Everyone's going to start using GIF videos of themselves for GIFs. Or something stupid. I don't know. Technology is going to be so advanced to the point where we're going to have cell phones in our heads and we're going to be able to play video games just by thinking about it. I'm going to be... in the next 20 years, I'm going to be able to stream on Twitch via my freaking brainwaves. God dang it. What is the manual form for rolling eyes emoticon? That's a good point. Huh. I can kind of see a face out of that. That's why I'm turning my head. I could see it. Is that an actual emoticon, or is that just not the dollar sign, whatever symbols you sent in there? Was that not an actual emoticon? Because I know if you type in certain characters, it makes an emoticon. It turns into the emoticon face. I'm not sure if that's an actual emote thing. Who knows? I don't know. I usually just shrug whenever something like is just weird or goofy. I usually either shrug or just like, eh. You don't like the ones that transform? I kind of get annoyed by those too. You're not wrong. No, it's because I'm used to that. Whenever I want to do like a winky face, I usually just type the wink or whatever. I'm just used to that with like old phones, you know, where you had to like hit the number like 5 times to get a certain letter. I'm used to those old phones before like major emoticons became a thing. So like I still like do smiley face and winky face whenever I send texts to my friends, and now seeing them turn into actual emoticons, it's like, stop it. As much as I love touchscreen and like phones with good internet, I miss the old days of having like nights and weekends and having to hit like the one button 5 times to get certain letters to come up. I miss those days. I had a lot of good memories. So now we on the SSN. I'm getting my butt kicked by a dog. No. Ow. Cadaver, you are physically tissue paper. Indeed. It's actually very easy once you get used to it. I mean, so is any other thing that's new. Like, getting used to a new phone is easy once you get used to it, but like, yeah. A lot of people of today, like kids today, feel like when they hold those kind of phones and try to use it, they're like, what the fuck is this ancient technology? It's like, guys, it's not that old. You guys are not that young. Like, yeah, you weren't born in that generation or whatever, but I'm not that old. The way kids make it out to seem, it's like, we're not that old. It wasn't that long ago. You could still get them. It's not like these phones are out of style. They still are being made and you can still use them. They still have service. It's not like older phones that no longer be made or anything. It's not like you can go out of your way to really get a landline phone nowadays. I mean, you can, but that's rare. But old school flip phones and all those old Motorola Razrs and all those, they're still around. You're not going to see many homes nowadays with a freaking cordless phone or, you know, a landline phone now, unless it's a business. In most cases, businesses have those. And even then, most businesses have a set cell phone or a set phone for that business and business only. And people that work for said business usually have a cell phone to contact. So, yeah. According to the Emoticon Dictionary, is a pretty good one. I see that all over. I see that all over, like, Facebook. I see it on Facebook. I see it on Twitch. One emoticon dictionary. I'm not sure the at eyes for conveys emotion as much as bug-eyed to me. I always... depending on the context, I guess, but I've always seen that as in, like, whenever somebody is, like, drunk or something or sick, they usually, like, in anime, they demote this by giving the character, like, drowsy eyes to denote they're either drunk or dizzy or tired or sick. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like a sick face. But it also looks like it could be a dizzy face, like somebody's, like, I don't know, dizzy, or imagine me, like, spinning my camera around to the point where you got sick. I guess that can be used for that. I don't know. It depends on who you use it for, though. But that's what I see it as. I see it as somebody using it in chat, and they're like, oh, I don't feel so good. Or someone was spinning the camera around to the point where it made all the fans sick. Or if, say, I streamed something and there was like a nude dead body on the on screen and it grossed people out, you can post that in Twitch chat and it would make it out to seem like you're sick to your stomach because of what you just saw. I don't know. It depends. See there, though, that's different that's conveying multiple emotions, though. And not all of them are emotions. And a lot of them, what you're conveying is feelings, not so much emotion. Like, you're feeling the sense of dizziness, but dizziness isn't an emotion. And now I can see that looks like... See that... That could be interpreted to me... I see that commonly used too, but that also looks like a pair of eyes that look like they are running. A pair of eyeballs that look like they're running snot. Because it looks like a nose that's dripping snot. No, it does not. The movement of eyes? I mean, I could see 8 being used as eyeballs. I see that. But to me, the line makes it out to seem like it looks like it's a pair of eyeballs dripping snot. That's what it looks like to me. I'm weird. I just don't like sideways emoticons. And I know back in text days of olden yore, but emoticons are going to be sideways. That's why I like these kind of emoticons. The ones that look like a face, and ones that don't make me have to look sideways to see. My friends. My friends. I don't know. I don't really care for emoticons. I never did. Ha! You pup! How dare you barge in? Yeah, there's way... the normal top down is a lot better. Sideways, I just can't read it that way. I have to actually tilt my head. Yes, you can. As much as people want to make those look like actual boobs, all it does to me is it just looks like cleavage with dots. I'm sorry. Look close enough at it, and all I can see out of that is an actual bra with cleavage, and you can see the bra has some nipple holes. It does not look like a pair of breasts to me. It looks like a pair of breasts that are covered. Either that, or it also looks like a woman's legs that are flipped up in the air, which means her butt is showing. Which means it looks like a girl who's getting laid. So the Y would be the vajayjay. The vajayjay. So that's what it looks like to me there. See, that can be interpreted in multiple different ways. I do have an overactive imagination. Yes, I do. But it also depends on what you can see out of it, too. So, I mean... And weird, the way it looks in Twitch's actual chat versus the restream chat, which is what I'm going off of because it allows me to read all of the different chats from different social medias. You can actually see the whole thing, so you can kind of see the differences of the different characters that make it up. But on Twitch, what I'm trying to say is it looks kind of cut off on Twitch, so your mind can kind of wander and say what that is. But on this actual restream chat window, it does not look like anything. It just looks like a bunch of random characters together. But on Twitch, that I can actually see the emoticon. If that makes any sense. Let's just say it looks better on Twitch. You're a rude child. Now that you think about it, that also could look like a freaking pair of eyeballs that have a very, very pissed off brow line. Someone is pissed off. I don't know why I'm seeing that now. But I like what I said earlier about the girl's legs being flipped up in the air and her ass is showing. You know how often I see those sexual position emoticons on Phantasy Star Online with the way that people can do word chat via actual pictures and things? Yeah, arts is a wonderful thing. It is. And I see a lot of it on PSOs, like actual like chat, simple chats. Some people make the dirtiest things and the limitations they have. I don't even know how they do it. Because normally you're just giving characters to make, certain pictures or things out of. And some of these are actual detailed images of women. There's a few women with good faces that they've made. And there's some that they've made, like a girl having sex. It's ridiculous. People need to stop. Waiter, I would like a cherry pie, please. My favorite source of art is GameFAQs. Oh, that's to be expected. Any walkthrough you're going to read is going to have a dude making funny comments and remarks while he puts the FAQ up. Yeah. Any GameFAQ site you're going to read is going to have some dude who's going to put on some funny comments and witty banter, so he's always going to have like a little smiley face or two for you to look at. Yep. I know what you're talking about. Oi, stop rotating. Didn't even mean to do that. I'm talking about the elaborate plain text ones. Multiple lines to make up a full portrait of a character. That too. But I thought we were talking about emoticons. I didn't know you were talking about something else differently. That's why I don't call them by a specific name, whatever ASCII is. I just call it, it's all art. It's all art. When you add when you put a specific name to a thing, I don't give a shit. It's all the same thing. It's all art. Text or not, I don't know the differences of technical names. Because technical names are stupid. Like I said, it's all just art. There is no level. There may be levels and tiers to you, but it's all just art to me. There is no tier. There is no level. It's the same thing. That's just me, though. I look at it all as it's the same thing. And you're talking to a guy who loves art and went to school for art. You would think I would have more of a, a thing for that, but I don't give a shit. But I never knew the official terminology for the name. I really don't care for it either way. But yes, no, those are always nice to look at. I find that they waste their time doing it because it's pointless, but it is nice to look at. Oh, here's a wall of text followed by just random picture of said character. I don't care to use that, but here it is nonetheless. I personally kind of just hate it. It's nice to look at, but it's just like, why, though? Sorry, this setup feels so weird. I'm like pushed off. I'm like so pushed off of my normal seating positioning. And then I definitely felt like I was at the corner of my webcam there. It felt so uncomfortable despite having all this space, me being in that tight little corner of my webcam. It feels like I'm an actual box. And it felt so uncomfortable. Even though I can move around freely, while streaming, since you really sit in one spot, you do feel kind of boxed in. So I've been wearing my freaking hood all day. Well, I've been wearing my hood on and off. I just need a break from it. It's the bottom one, isn't it then? Yeah, if anyone's good at doing those text art, feel free to post them in chat right now. All of them. Yeah, my favorite ASCII art was Etch-a-Sketch. Boom. Unfortunately, Twitch chat eliminates all multi-line formatting. Does now. I've seen it happen before. Maybe that was in the past. But I've seen it in Twitch before. Unless that's not called, unless that's a different thing than multi-line formatting. Whatever the fuck, I don't know. Names, man, I don't know names. If people have ways around that stupid rule, then I don't even care anymore. There's too many different names for so many different things. I know when I first started watching Twitch, it was more popular then. This was years ago. So, you might be right. But, I don't see a reason for anyone to really use that besides to annoy the hell out of the streamer. Because that is spamming. And I don't mind spamming. I wouldn't mind having that, but I wouldn't want everyone to start doing that. If I ever do get big, it's going to get to the point where people are going to spam my emotes like mad for certain things, and I don't want big lines of walls of text. In my chat box, each word is on another line. Damn. Yeah. Like I said, though, I don't mind if, like, whenever I do get big, if I do, which I don't know. I say if, because I really don't think I will. You guys, I expect you guys to spam my emotes or other type of emotes whenever something crazy happens. And I still want that to happen now, but it's not like I get consistent chatters to do that. And the reason I say if is because I should have gotten a little bit bigger by this point. Me having what I have and getting little to nobody daily just shows that something is wrong. I'm not doing something right. Yeah, the pains of being too popular. Well, sorry you're popular. Sorry I'm not. Where I only get like maybe 1 to 2 chatters every other week. I don't know. I definitely had a lot more people in the past. A lot of them are gone now, but man, that's like half my fan base that's gone though. All the people that stopped coming in here are pretty much all of them. I guess that shows I'm really not all that entertaining now, huh? Reminds me of the early days of Magic the Gathering. They knew that if people bought too much, that the broken cards would cause a problem, but they figured that being popular is a good problem to have. Huh. I'm just trying to have fun. And if people enjoy my stuff, so be it. I honestly did not expect me to grow as much as I did. But it to die like that and then not come back is also showing me that I either suck, and it's depressing me to see other people grow and me not. So something I'm doing is wrong. But I am generally just enjoying just having the few people that I do, though. I really do. I just have anxiety, so whenever I don't see me getting enough or getting something, or I just feel like I'm doing something wrong, or when I see other people surpass me and do better, I feel like, what the hell am I doing wrong? Because if Zero didn't stop streaming, he would have surpassed me by this point. I had another friend who streamed nothing but League of Legends and has almost, if not as much people as I do now, and he's already got a he's already got his affiliate status. And I'm just like, why am I struggling now while everyone else is surpassing me? Like, what are these other people doing that I don't? I know I'm not very entertaining. I know I don't talk unless there's somebody here talking with me, like you are now, which is what's causing this conversation. And I know I'm generally boring, but is there anything I could do that increase that? I don't know. If the average Magic player only bought $20 to $50 worth of cards, then a given playgroup would have 1 or 2 Black Lotuses, and while they would be powerful, that wouldn't be too crazy. They didn't anticipate people buying whole boxes of boosters at the same time. I wouldn't know the crazy schematics of Magic the Gathering. That sounds ridiculous. And yes, there's a spot to heal on the boat. I prefer to actually just go to the Pokemon Center. Hey, though, the people I do have are consistent. They join enough every now and then. You guys are cool. You stick around. One person may not stick around as much. Jared, sorry to throw your name out there, but you come and go so often that I don't understand you. I don't know if you're leaving or if you're gotta leave or if I'm boring or what, but my anxiety acts up every time. I can't help it. People are just going to come and go, but unfortunately I am the way I am. So whenever I see a consistent person coming in and then just leaving, I always get stressed out. Yes, there is a spot to heal on the boat, yes. I always forget about it. It's in the only empty room. I believe it's the only empty room on the place because you have an SS ticket, which was Bill's originally. So you have a room. I just thought there was an NPC that you had to talk to heal. Fire Red Leaf Green, there is. Oh, not the originals. Ah, is that the original? That's dumb. Huh. I love that I'm referencing something from a remake when I've played the original far more than I did play that shitty remake. That's odd. Looks like my memory of Fire Red and Leaf Green is a lot better than I thought. I've only played those games a handful of times because they're not good. They are not good remakes. Still good. They are good games, though. The remake, however, no. I only played this in gold. You ain't missing much. You played the best ones, that's it. Well, you have played the best generations. If you're going to continue to play Pokemon, I suggest you pick up Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and nothing more. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is a remake of Generation 2. After that, you can stop. Because then you're going to get into Gen 5 territory, and I don't think you want to dabble in Black and White. X and Y, I'd say give a go, but if you don't really care for Pokemon anymore, don't worry about it. But yeah, X and Y, is probably the only generation I'd say actually really give a thorough chance. Ruby and Sapphire, no. Black and White, no. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, no. Heart Gold, Soul Silver, yes. X and Y, yes. Sun and Moon, no. Sword and Shield, probably not. I mean, it's a good game. All these generations are good. Just the few of them that I mentioned, Black and White and Ruby and Sapphire, are my least favorite games. Is all. They're not bad. They're just my least favorite. It diverged from what I wanted. I wanted them to expand the battle, make it tactical combat like Fire Emblem and whatnot. Instead, they just made hundreds of more critters and obsoleted half of the old moves and critters. That's all they do is just they take the same old. They implement new mechanics in certain like mini games and other things, or otherwise, certain evolutions, certain new things, but they don't change the battle. The combat is the same. All they do is add more creatures. They add new ways to evolve. Wasn't 151 or 251 enough? Probably not. I mean, I have no problem with them implementing more Pokemon. That's the gimmick with Pokemon, though. Yeah, so, yes. No, I'm not what? No, that's what I meant. That's what I was saying. Every generation implemented new mechanics to different things, but they didn't change anything with the battle system at all. Adding in Dark and Steel and Fairy and all these other new types does not change up the Pokemon's battling. It changes up whatever strategy that doesn't exist in this game. I'm sorry, Pokemon to me is not a strategy game until you get into the PvP side of things. If you really want to go into the strategy side of Pokemon, then that's going to be your player versus player aspect. When it goes to the player versus enemy aspect, there is no strategy whatsoever. This game is far too easy. And that's the downfall with Pokemon, is it's still becoming too kid-friendly. Oh no, they are very necessary. I'm not saying they weren't. Even Fairy was necessary. They should have, yeah. Yeah, even Fairy. As much as I hate to say this, even Fairy was necessary. Not so much for the stupid Dragon weakness, because Dragon does not need another weakness. Poison needed a stronger advance, though. But actually able to move around on the battlefield to get more advantage. But it's turn-based, though. So speed is going to be who goes first, though, when it comes to that. Now, being able to move around the battlefield, if you want Pokemon to turn into Kingdom Hearts, then that'd be more my... Damn, if Pokemon became an ARPG, that'd be more my jam right there. I am a bigger fan of ARPGs than I am turn-based combat. That's also why Pokemon is falling, is because they are not doing anything new. No. They're not doing anything new with Pokemon. That is my biggest gripe. Final Fantasy is changing. Every iteration of Final Fantasy changes up the combat style slightly just to give you a different edge on things. Whether it's ATB system or, this other mechanic or other things to change up the style. Final Fantasy is slowly becoming less and less turn-based. But it also helped the series evolve, whether it was good or bad. Pokemon... The only thing Pokemon has done to change up anything is it's changing up what you do. It gives you different outfit. You can, there's certain gimmicks, like Mega Evolution and stuff like that. While those gimmicks to me are kind of useless, the whole Mega Evolution, Dynamax, and all those are useless to me. But then there's, Then there's like, oh, here we can dress up your Pokemon or dress up your character, like in X and Y or in Sword and Shield, you can dress up your character to whatever you like to make them look different. Or in, Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee, you had the option to dress up your character and your Pokemon, stuff like that. Like, I like stuff like that. The slice of life stuff that affects the gameplay of you moving around, not the gameplay of you fighting. Because the gameplay involving the turn-based combat has not changed whatsoever, and Conquest is a Pokemon game that should never exist. Why? Because that is a genre of gaming I hate. I am not a big fan of board game strategies like freaking Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm not a big fan of tactics-styled gameplay. That's... If you want more of that, then that's what then Pokemon Conquest and stuff like that is for you, but that's not for me. Yeah, no. I'm not a big fan of those kind of games. I don't know why. To be fair, I have not given them a lot of chance, but from the ones that I have played of it, I just did not care for it. I see the appeal, just not for me. Also, it goes to show you that I am not the smartest when it comes to strategy. Because the last game I really delved deep, it's actually one out of Pokemon, although an action RPG could be cool, is yes. Well, the way you described it, make it out to seem like that'd be an awesome and a nice new addition, yeah. But an ARPG Pokemon game, that would be cool. I just don't know how they would do it. See, it's already... Here's the thing with Sword and Shield. I don't know if you've seen it. Sword and Shield now, it's no longer Pokemon as we know it. Because, one, everything else is the same except for the Dynamax. But the whole encounter, the whole thing used to be, an RPG, a turn-based RPG. What is turn-based RPGs known for? Random encounters. Wild battles. What does Pokemon Sword and Shield have? Set encounters. While that's cool, I actually prefer that better than the turn wild encounters that the original games had, but it takes away and it changes up Pokemon to the point where it just doesn't feel like what Pokemon was. So instead of changing up your combat, you're changing up everything based around it. Oh, let's add in 5-way battle. Let's add in rotation battle. Let's add in 2 or 3-way battles. Let's add in... I'm sorry. The things that Game Freak adds are bad. Except for the clothing and the walking Pokemon gimmick. Pokemon following you and the clothing your trainer were the best gimmicks that Pokemon has ever implemented. The rest can go fly a kite somewhere. But I can also see Pokemon actually doing far better as a tactical game, like Conquest or Tactics. I could see it working better as a tactical game than a turn-based game. If implemented well, I would give it a chance. The only reason I didn't give Conquest a chance is just because the idea of old-time hero warriors from the past teaming up with Pokemon just seems kind of a dumb concept. That was a fan-based action RPG. I don't know if it was any good. Pokemon Generations. I think I've heard of it, but for some reason don't remember it. Fan-based action RPG. Probably not, but I could be wrong. No, I've already been in here. Okay. I mean, I still love Pokemon. Don't get me wrong. They're not doing anything new with it. The combat is not changing. The battle is not changing. All they're doing is adding in useless gimmicks that are going to be taken out another generation later. They're adding in more and more Pokemon who I can barely even remember now. So yeah, I just I want the same old. I want all of my Pokemon in one spot. Enough Game Freak with I'm adding in more Pokemon, and we're on the next console, so we're gonna focus on. We're gonna totally say we're gonna focus on the backgrounds and all the animations without actually changing anything to do with the backgrounds or animations. You know, freaking the fighting is still the same. The Pokemon still look like they're shooting from a freaking distance. They have not changed that in the slightest. But no, they'll take out all of the Pokedex to give you all the Pokemon, you know, take away the entire thing that made Pokemon Pokemon. You know, gotta catch them all. But no, they took that out. That is the biggest downfall of Gen 8. And a lot of people can sit there and look at me like that's a dumb reason. No, that is legitimately the only real reason to sit there and not want to play it. Is because you can't get all your Pokemon. Yeah, I'll play it still, but am I going to transfer my Pokemon there? Not until they give me all of them. I don't care. It freaking pisses me off that they do that. For what? To make the game look as best as it can? The game looks the fucking same as it always does. The game looks like a fucking 3DS game. I'm sorry, nothing's changed. Nintendo Nintendo and Game Freak. If you want to make Pokemon appeal to more people, make it harder, but also at the same time give people options to make it easier for the youngins. Don't focus so heavily on the backgrounds and the graphics and models of everything. Focus on everything, including your fights as well. Make that better. Change up the mechanics a little. Don't just be like, oh, here's Z moves, and then call that a change mechanic. That is not a battle mechanic. All you're doing is giving your Pokemon an additional new move to use in battle. How is that a change to battling? How is Mega Evolution changing to a battling? The only thing that really changed via Mega Evolution was that it changed up the meta. The PvP side of things. That, to me, doesn't do shit otherwise. So I don't consider a lot of these in-battle stuff like Mega Evolution and Dynamax to be anything changing up mechanics in any way, because technically the only thing that's really changing up is meta. What people now can use to implement into their strategies when they battle PvP-wise. But when it comes down to battling the canon storyline, you know, PvE, none of these will have an effect at all. I think the coolest thing that a fan or a group of fans did, which didn't really do much, all they did was take the same game, a ROM of a game, and made it online. PokeMMO. It's basically Fire Red, Leaf Green, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Black and White, but you can actually talk to other people playing the game and see other people, and you can play the game with a friend and be like, hey, I'll watch your fight, or hey, here's this Pokemon, can I trade you, or whatever, and you can see them right then and there. PokeMMO is good for that reason, because it's what I've always wanted in Pokemon, an online Pokemon game. Yeah, PokeMMO is fun, but it's just a ROM hack. Well, it's not even a ROM hack at all. All it is a application you download that you take ROMs like Leaf Green and Fire Red, Heart Gold, and put them into the game or whatever. You put them into a specific folder, and it basically asks you at the beginning of the game when you set up your character and all that, what generation you want to start with. You can start with Kanto, Johto, or Unova, I believe. Before it was just Johto or Kanto. Then they literally added Kanto, Johto, and Unova into it. And then Heart Gold, Soul Silver's ROMs, you can have Pokemon follow you, and that's about it. You can have Pokemon follow you, you can choose up to one of 3 or 4 generations. It's really cool. that lets you boot it as a multiplayer online, but the same player. Huh. I don't know about that. This is actual... This is actual, like, a fake MMO. I call it that just because it's not a real MMO, but there is none of that whatever second player controls NPC thing. Might be similar, but that's not. Because you and a friend actually can play. Yeah, a real Pokemon MMO would be neat, but yeah. If you were to play PokeMMO, me and you would be able to play and see each other and chat and actually trade, battle, watch each other's fights. It's fun. It was a fun game. It was a fun project I did for a while. I didn't stream or anything. It was before I did any of that. Hopefully in the future I... Oh, trust me, back when I first played it, this was probably before X and Y came out. This is actually quite a bit before X and Y came out. Everyone was on the hype train of that. And it was... I was just playing through the Kanto region. I think that's all there was at the time. And fucking people everywhere. Trust me, the moment you play that game, you'll see people, like, on it. It's... A lot of people love it. I loved it. I also like that they made, I think, certain legendaries a timed thing. I'm not sure how legendaries worked because I didn't have any of them in the game, but I think they became like a timed thing to where you have them for a limited time or someone fights you and if you lose the rights to them or something. Or I don't know how they would make... Because even though it's an MMO, you still have... It's still loading a ROM. So, like, it's still going to load the same game, but it's going to have... It's not like it's an actual MMO to where the creatures in the game, once they're caught, they're gone, if what I'm trying to say. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they would do that. But I liked it. I think there was another PokeMMO that had similar elements to what Sun and Moon tried doing, where you need this specific Pokemon to be able to get into this gym or whatever. They had a thing where it's like, oh, for Brock's gym, you need a grass-type Pokemon. So here's this lady, go talk to her after you get a Butterfree or whatever, and she'll allow you to go and enter this area where you can get a bunch of grass-type Pokemon or some stupid shit. I actually liked that. Whatever MMO, PokeMMO that was. It wasn't the one that I'm talking about now. Oh, Ivysaur. Oh, shit. Completely forgot I have Ivysaur now. In the near future, I want to do PokeMMO. I was trying to do it before with Zero when he was still streaming with me, but my controller didn't work. For whatever stream that's part of. I know it's part of a Xenoverse stream that I tried doing, then I just said fuck that game and been out of it so long that that game was kicking my ass. And I don't know, I just wasn't very happy that day. And then I tried playing PokeMMO and my controller didn't work. I love how I try to start streaming around like 3 o'clock and it's now like 7. Because I did a bunch of setups and there was a issue where I started streaming earlier and then this computer started making this annoying sounds and I tried to fix it and then it didn't do a damn thing and all I did was waste time. And by sound, my computer's just making a staticky noise. picks up whenever I'm streaming or something. I don't know. It's not a big deal. It's not like I'm going to be able to fix it. Nor do I really care to anymore. I give up. I'll never be good at anything I like doing, so it doesn't really fucking matter anymore. I should expect that all my life I've been shown that nothing I do ever I get better at. So why did I expect that I would actually get good at Twitch? Twitch is people getting good. People is a huge task. Yeah, but if I was anyone else, I would be popular right now. It's because it's me. Trust me, it's hard to explain that, but I see it all the time. I know what I'm talking about. I can't really say this to people and then not have people think that I'm just being depressing and being pessimistic, but I'm actually being optimistic. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, I'm sure if I was a girl, it'd be easier too, but there's plenty of guys out there who are famous on Twitch. I wouldn't go so far as to say famous, but you know what I mean. Oh, and you're not even stating not enough cleavage. You're literally asking. Not enough cleavage? But like, going back to that though, even if I shown cleavage and I was a sexy looking girl, I guarantee you I would not get anywhere. It's because it's me. No, the fact that it's me. And honestly, all those people out there who do that, who literally just pay girls money just because they're hot, and they don't even get anything out of it, just stop. Like, seriously, that needs to stop. Like, I don't care if this girl's hot. You're not getting jack shit out of it, and all you're doing is wasting money by throwing a cam girl money. Why don't you go look at actual, sex cam girls who actually, will show you things? Not a Twitch cam girl, because they don't show you shit. It looks like they are, just so they can get the views. But in reality, if they actually did, they would get banned. And trust me, what would you guys honestly do if I was a girl? Would you honestly expect me to be a cam whore? Because trust me, I'd be just as clothed as I am now if I was a female. I would be the nerdiest girl you would ever meet. I guarantee you I would not sit there and go out of my way to sit there and to show off that I'm good looking. If I was a good looking woman, I would not go out of my way to be showing off my bits and shit. Fuck no. I hate you, Tentacool. You can go shove it up your ass. And no, I don't think I'm that boring. I just get very distraught and upset whenever I just see other people growing, and then I see I've been streaming for some time now, and I just don't see myself growing anymore. I grew in the beginning. I am happy that I am where I'm at, because I would not be where I'm at right now if it wasn't for you guys, and I love all of you guys. I'm not saying that I don't, but what's bothering me is that I'm just not getting anywhere. No matter how much I stream. Like, I get a couple of you guys that come in, and that means a lot to me. But a lot of the guys that come in, though, they leave, though. I feel like I'm not entertaining enough to keep people's attention. Obviously, I'm enough to keep your attention. So obviously, there's something I'm doing right to keep some of you guys' attention. And I have 200 follows. There's obviously have something to do for that, to gain that much notoriety. I even have about 160 subs on YouTube, and somewhat still growing. And then there's Mixer, which I got 2 followers on. So it's like I'm doing something right to get people. It's just, I've been streaming for about 3-4 years now, almost 4 years. I find that pretty bad if I'm only at this point, and I've been streaming for 4 years when people have easily tripled my status in much less time. And I thought me getting my sub button or my affiliate status happened fast. That actually happened real fast. But like after I got that 200 though, it slowed the fuck down, like to the point where I'm not getting a damn thing. Because half the followers I even have, a lot of them don't even say anything or come in or even probably never even visited my channel. I don't know. I'm trying, guys. I get very depressed easily. That's all it is. I don't mean to bring it down into the actual stream, but it's just who I am as a person. And you're getting me, 100% me. No fake, no lies, nothing. Maybe I should be a titty streamer. Well, I don't have the money for a sex change. I'm sorry. And plus, you wouldn't like that anyway. Then I'd be ugly. Then I'd be ugly as hell. Yeah. Yeah, but the problem is the way some people say it, it's like I can control it. I know it scares people away, but I can't control how I get. Some people need to sit there and just respect others and see others for what they are. Not run away from somebody just because they have issues. I can't control that I have issues. It's not the lack of people that's causing the depression. It's me that's causing the depression, that causes more depression. I worry myself sick when I think about other things, yes. But it's not them that's causing the anxiety and issues. It's me. But here's the thing is, you said you're all familiar with issues and depression. Then you already know that no matter how much you do, you're never good enough. I'm sorry, that's how I feel on a day-to-day. I also see it. I don't also get that on a day-to-day, but I also see it on a day-to-day by a lot of the things that I want to do, things that I try doing, and people I talk to. Whenever someone else does it, they're okay, but whenever I try to do something, it's, oh no, God no, it's against the freaking world. So whenever I try doing something, I feel like I'm just never good enough. And that's where I'm at with. Then that's honestly just how I feel. And it's nothing against you guys. Nothing you guys make me feel. It's how I get. Because you guys definitely don't make me feel that way. I personally just feel like I'm terrible at things. I can't control that I get this way and that it rubs off on chat or in chat. Because that's just, you're seeing me as me. So you're going to see this regardless. And yes, I know it has scared off people, and trust me, it has. I've had people straight up say that in chat before that they're not liking this, whatever, yada yada. But I can't control it. 1 minute I'm going to be happy, the next minute I can see something that instantly upsets me. And most of the time, I'm not even upset. Most of the time, like right now, I'm having fun. Most of the time, a good chunk of the time, you see me having fun. It may not look like it a lot, just because I'm not... I'm personally not the most, like, entertaining and most, like, happy person. Even when I'm, like, on my own. Because, again, this is me. You're seeing me. You're not seeing anything else. So, like, on a regular day-to-day, I'm not exactly, like, the most uppity, happy, uppity person. You know what I mean? Like, it's just who I am. I'm not depressed or sad or anything. It's just... I'm not also, like... Woo! Yay, sunshine and balls of fluff and chicanery. I was having a good DBZ conversation the other day. The other day? You mean like the last stream that you came in or whatever? I mean, you were here like not that long ago, like the other day. I don't remember which streams, but was it when I was playing Dragon Ball Z? I don't remember. So much shit goes on in my head. Having to deal with a bunch of shit at work that involves a bunch of numbers and letters and streaming on a day-to-day basis, I barely can remember a lot of things. I barely can remember half the shit I gotta deal with at work. Ah, okay. I figured it had something to do with Kakarot. First time I've seen well, I'm glad you enjoyed. I don't remember the conversation all that much. Oh yeah, that takes me to that. I'm sure most of the conversations that I had involving Dragon Ball Z has always been a decent one, just because I can go in it. I can go in on them combos. But hey, I'm obviously entertaining enough for you to stick around, Quan. Otherwise, you probably would have left like the rest like with the rest of the people. I forgot I named my guy Slut. Looked like a cool game. I'm not in a place to buy new game systems and whatnot, but I gotta get added to the someday list. Nah, it's a very good game. You were really invited? So how's your Pokedex? I've already caught 40 kinds. Different kinds are everywhere. Oh, I'm glad. Well, I'm glad that you're here for me. I'm glad that you enjoy my content regardless. I'm glad that you feel that way. I know not every person's gonna feel that way. And not everybody has depression or stress or anxiety either. So for anyone who does, I'm always here if you need to chat with me. I appreciate it. I know I will grow. I know I need to hit into that. I obviously just hit a dry spell. I know there's a snag I gotta get over. But there's like literal no way for anybody not to grow, because regardless of how boring you are, you're gonna be entertaining to somebody. Trust me, I've had a lot of people comment on my YouTube channels, "Oh man, why aren't you bigger than you are? You're so underrated." Obviously, people enjoy my content. Even I'm getting here and there messages of my live streams over on Facebook or over on YouTube while I'm live. You know, I had one yesterday. I had a message yesterday and a message here today. If I would have actually paid attention and actually saw them, the guy might still be here by this point, which I missed both of those messages because, you know, chatting or talking, and I just don't always glance over in time. But I know I'll grow. I just need to get that snag, that snafu or whatever is holding me back. It's not just depression that's holding me back. It's just, obviously, people don't like that I'm streaming multiple games. I don't like to just stream one game, though. Unfortunately, I'm the kind of guy who cannot just stream one game. PSO, I can stream PSO like I used to, day in and day out for 2 to 3 hours a day, but I guarantee you, both of us will get burnt out. I can't. Like, I have a friend who streamed in nothing but League of Legends, and I don't know how often he streamed, but my lord, he caught up to me and got a sub button, an affiliate status, much quicker than me with one damn game. Now, I get it. PSO is what got me my status, so I'm not... I did about the same thing. Streamed about, you know, one game at a time for several months. But I did do other things in the meantime. I didn't just start with PSO. I did Pokemon and other things. But it's ridiculous. Because I was trying to do a schedule, a set schedule. 2 games a day here gives me some variety. And I'm a variety streamer. And people liked that to an extent. Some people didn't. Then I've had people at work tell me to just focus on one game. That's not why I stopped doing the streaming or the scheduling. I stopped doing the scheduling just because it was stressing me out. If you want to reframe your daily attitude, might suggest he has a book on happiness and many lectures on YouTube depending on your preferred style. Really reprograms the way you think about it. Yeah, but that's asking for help. I appreciate it. It's not my daily attitude so much. It's just... It's more or less needing to change me. Not so much my attitude. How about change up the fact that I was... no. That's... Probably going back into what you were saying. No, it's more or less you gotta change the entirety of me. But that... I can't really say that without you guys thinking I'm depressing. I appreciate it. I'll have to look into that, but I feel like that's just asking for help. I'm not here to look for sympathy or help. Because if that was the case, I would have bought medication long ago. And I don't want it. I don't want it. I want to actually... I want to take this depression and freaking knock it on its ass. Getting help for it, all that proves is that you're just weak. And that might be my sentimental downfall. That might be what kills me somehow down the line. But you know what? That's just how I am as a person. But no, you can't change... I don't want to change up who I am as a person. I really don't, because you don't need to change up that. I just want people to accept me is what I want. I appreciate it. You don't really got to worry about me, though, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I try to just be happy. I just want to be accepted. That's more of what I want. That's more what I need right now. Everyone tells me to worry about myself, but... what happens if worrying about yourself is hinged on the happiness of other people? At least you're raising your Pokemon. Because I gave up on trying to make myself happier. My happiness comes from other people at this point. If you like his... seriously, look at the rest. Just completely different. Take... ugh. I guess. Stop. No. Why? Okay. I know it's an ad, but that's the last thing I want to see to make me happy. I didn't. I clicked on it. I wasn't watching it. I clicked on it. You wanted me to give it a chance, so I opened it. I wasn't watching it now. I was trying to click on it so I could pause the video. Well, I don't care to change myself. I want people to accept me for me, though. Me changing myself is basically the world telling me I don't like you for you, so you need to fucking change. And that's just... no, that's not fair. You want to see my cut technique? I would show you if I wasn't ill. You know, I have this. Teach it to your Pokemon. You could cut anytime. It's not an insta-cure. There is no such thing as an insta-cure. It's all subjective. What helps other people won't always help what helps one person won't always help another. So if this helps you, it may not help me. It may not help other people. It all really depends. But there is no such thing. For people who market Instacure, whatever they like to market, there is no such thing. Because again, remember, certain actions or certain things may affect certain people in a certain regard, but it doesn't affect everyone the same. So, I will look into this. There are some things that I may need to do to help me relax. But the issues I have, the way I see things is getting help means that you're too weak to do anything on your own. Having people request a certain thing to help you improve yourself, all it does to me is just show that I'm not accepted for me, so they want me to change. So when everyone tells me to grow up, shave my hair, stop hating on insects and things, all they're doing is telling me that I'm just, that they don't like me for me. They don't like that I hate insects. They don't like that I like to have my hair long. They don't like that I, whatever. They didn't like that I dressed anime skater at the time, back in middle school. So everyone told me to change and dress ghetto. No one liked that I dressed like that, so I was getting stopped by the police, and everyone thought I was part of a gang and doing drugs, and no one accepted me for there, so I switched back. Then I've had even more issues trying to just be who I am. Nobody likes me for me. And that's the biggest thing I want to fix, is to have people accept me. That's all I want. You're perfect just the way you are is the most depressing thing someone can say to you. And people say that to me. People have said that to me all the time, mainly women. Because you know, that is a lie. Yeah, no. The whole, oh, you're perfect just the way you are. I never believe. Because then months later I get dumped. Never believe, oh, you're perfect just the way you are. Because then months later that girl or guy is going to dump you. And then you're going to feel like complete ass. And then you're going to look at yourself. Am I really all that I can be? Yeah, exactly like you just said. Because then you're going to look at yourself, oh, is this all I am? I don't see this as being depressing. I actually see this as being optimistic because, one, it's life teaching me a bunch of this shit from growing up and getting older and dating and, you know, friends that have come and gone. I'm actually not depressed. We're just talking about a more sensitive topic. I do want to be accepted by the people around me. I'm tired of people telling me that, oh, I look bad this, you need to change that, or you need to do this to get girls that. It's like, let me be happy. Maybe I'd be happy if you guys would accept me. Accept the way I look. Accept that I want to be who I want to be. I'm happy the way I am. I enjoy playing games, and I enjoy staying inside. People tell me that I need to get a life, that I need to grow up, that I need to, you know, stop fearing certain things that I fear, such as insects and shit. Like, and if you work on doing one little thing better, you can become something better. Yeah. Like, generally, I can get into very good topics. Whether it's a depressing mood or good mood, doesn't mean I'm in that state right now. I'm actually very happy. I guess. Can you really? It's really hard to say that you're happy, though. Like, I don't know. To me, it's really hard to say that when you're happy, because There's really no there's no way for me to convey I'm happy right now, but like I'm in a good mood essentially. Yes. Cuz I have nothing against anybody. I love everybody for who they are. If someone has a problem with me, that's when I have an issue. Because I'm cool with anybody. And if you're a complete dick to me, fine, you're a dick. But I'm happy. I'm not sad, I'm not depressed. That's a bit of irony. Yes, it is. But I don't like the part of them that doesn't like me. Oops. Cool Mew. Yes, indeed. Thank you. I did not mean to come off as that. Yeah, but people not liking me is not a part of them. I just feel like everybody freaking is just against me. It has nothing to do with them. Because all my life growing up, I always felt like people were just trying to change me. People picked on me because I was different. And then I've had people try to change my style, tell me to dress a certain way. And that never worked out. So I ended up switching back because I just got hounded by every other freaking person thinking I was in a gang or some shit. Or worse. And I just wanted to be accepted. That's all. Yes, I hate the fact that people wanted to change me, but I don't hate the fact that people wanted me to be a specific regard. Because people dislike me. People are going to dislike whatever the hell they dislike. I just want to be accepted. I just don't want to be hated for who I am. Most of my young childhood, I was pushed away and alienated because I was different. Tired of it. Mostly by the people I care about most. Oh, I know. Oh, I don't believe in that nonsense. If this person doesn't like you, then they won't pick on you. If that person picks on you, then they like you. Yeah, I don't believe in that fucking nonsense. That's another way to push somebody away too. If you like somebody, don't fucking do that, because that's a way of. What happens if somebody gets the wrong idea and then they think you don't like them? That's pushing them away then. I'm sorry, people are dumb, and it annoys me that there are people out there who literally pick on you because they like you, but instead of telling you their real feelings. I'm sorry, I find that to me just annoys me. I guess I'm just the kind of guy who would rather tell somebody straight up outright, oh, I have feelings for you. I'm not going to be a total dick to you and make fun of you because I like you, but I like you. Instead of, oh, hey, you're a bitch, but I like you. No, I have not. No. Yes, I was picked on all my life by people around me, by girls I liked, by friends that I grew up with, and I was even bullied to beyond hell. To the point where I just don't feel any semblance of happiness with the way I am sometimes. Just because the way people have pushed me down and hurt me all of my childhood. So it's their fault that I dislike myself in this aspect. In order to truly defeat someone, you have to get to know them. But in getting to know them, you come to love them. Ah. That's a concept in that's a concept in life, though, not just that series. Keep your friends close, but keep your enemies closer. That's a concept in actual life. That is a actual good philosophy to actually have. So now I bet me just talking about stuff like this is pushing people away or either bringing people in, but I don't want to feel like I'm scaring anybody either. The way most of my personal relationship, my best friend knows me well enough to know where to push this to sting. So when they push my buttons, although it stings, well enough to know my vulnerabilities. Oh, everyone, all my friends and people that I dated know my vulnerabilities. The problem is, though, they don't understand or accept it, is my problem. Because then they get pissed off whenever I get upset. I'm more engaged than ever, but we may scare off others if they're just here for the cool Mew. Hey, I'll take the cool Mew viewer. I'll take a cool Mew viewer over scaring people off any day. However, I appreciate all the people that are here that are actually engaged in these conversations, though, because this is actually where this stream really starts to get real. So I thank you. Now I'm asleep, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Huh? I love you, Quan. Yeah, anyone who's out, anyone else still in chat, any lurkers, I don't want to be calling you out directly because I read somewhere that calling out lurkers is also another way of scaring off people, but for anyone who's currently in chat, are you engaged to this conversation? Not literally, are you engaged? If you're engaged, congratulations. I wish you two the best of luck. But also, are you engaged in this conversation? When I get down to it, I can be pretty damn hilarious, and I can start making some funny things, and normally I'm in a very good mood. So I don't get upset or, depressed a lot, but there are times when something in a game can upset me to the point where I start to freaking say shit like I suck at gaming and life, and, that comes out. But it has nothing to do with me actually thinking this. It's actually just, it's me saying it, but I don't really believe it. Like when you say something to someone you're in love with when you're having an argument, you're going to say something, but do you really mean it a lot of the times? Nah. Like when you call your significant other a bitch just because she cheated on you, you don't really mean that. I mean, yeah, she may be a bitch for that, but, or he, I don't judge. But like, in reality, do you really mean that? No. Same goes for when I say I suck at video games and life. I mean, yeah, I may think these things, and there might be stuff that I do suck at, but do I really believe I suck at life and video games? No. Stuff that slips out of in the moments of passion is more true than the facade you put on. Maybe for other people. If anyone once thought the crap that comes out of my mouth to be more true than a facade is wrong. That may work for other people, not for me. Because trust me, when a girl cheats on me, I call her a downright colorful language of all sorts of different things. I don't mean any of them. There's nothing in a relationship too small to fight about. It's a great piece of advice I've heard. Oh, I'm not denying you. I'm just saying. A lot of the random shit I blurt out, I don't mean. Because I have an anger issue. That's all it is. But hey, if we could have more engaging conversations like this. I always wanted to be... You always wanted Ekans and Arbok to be a good Pokemon? I never used him enough? I've only used them to evolve them. So I don't know how good they really are. And I'm not a competitive Pokemon user. I usually just use the Pokemon I like. Funny thing is, I usually just use the Pokemon that I like. Or grew up with. So a lot of my teams never change. I usually use the same 6 Pokemon over and over again. So the Pokemon you see right now is basically the team that I always use. Minus maybe minus the stupid Venusaur. Ivysaur, because fuck Venusaur. But I usually always have a Blastoise, a Charizard, a Raichu, an Alakazam, maybe another Pokemon to take over Mew's position. Maybe an Espeon. Or a Dragonite. But I always use the same similar team every iteration. Nothing wrong with that. I just don't like grass. Look, I don't hate Bulbasaur as a Pokemon. I really don't. I'm not a big grass trainer. Out of all the grass Pokemon in the games that are in these games, the only one that I actually care about is Victreebel. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've never used Victreebel in battle. Aside from raising him into a Victreebel or Weepinbell, I've never used him outside of battle. That just shows you, Victreebel is my favorite grass Pokemon. And that's it. I never used him. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, no, I have nothing against any of them. I just personally just don't like grass Pokemon. And that's coming from a guy who's chosen a grass starter in 2 generations now. Snivy and the new one for Sword and Shield. Probably the only 2 grass starters that I actually seem to actually like. And I hear that Snivy's not even that good. But do I care? Because that's competitive talk. Like, people act like, oh, this Pokemon sucks. Like, dude, I'm playing the game. He's good for when you're playing the base game. Like, why do you talk like a competitive Pokemon's gonna make a damn difference in the PvE side of things? Blah. Well, today's your lucky day. I may actually be using Venusaur on my team. I'm giving him a chance. That, or I may switch Venusaur to Victreebel. Just because Victreebel is my favorite grass type. But I may actually have a grass on my team. Rarely ever do my team ever have grass in there. I always usually have every other type but that. Man, if this was Gen 2, I'd have a freaking Golbat on my team for a Crobat. That's okay, there's so many damn Pokemon and I barely even dent any of them because I always use the same team. That's personally how I am as a player, though. Like, same with other games. Same with, like, other games that you can choose, like, a class. I will always be, like, a physical fighter class or a class that uses, like, swords and shit. Like Dark Souls, I will always make a quality Dark Souls build, but in the end, I will always be a strength user. You can get... I know I can't. I know I can't. That's why this exists. Who says I can't get Victor Bell and Bellsprout? Yeah, if you think I'm emulating this, you're wrong. I'm not. I'm not. What that was. You're green. Oh. This is blue, though. Blues contain green. Yeah, I get it. My other 3DS. Yeah, I was just trying to show you that it's my other 3DS where I'm going to be using trades. So you will be seeing Pokemon that are from another game. Gotcha. That's weird though. Even like I know colors are in everything. Whoa. I know there's colors in everything, like blues, just because it's blue doesn't mean anything. Blues contain shades of green and vice versa and all that. So regardless of how blue this is, there are green shades in here, hues. Blues are like every color is made up of hues of various different colors. So, like just because one thing is blue doesn't mean it won't be blotched out of my green screen. But yeah. I forget that blue does that still. Once I get my own space, what I want to do is I want to get a wall that's big enough and just paint it blue and use that as a green screen. That or I want to get a projector screen that just comes down and just use that as a green screen. I do like my green screen, but it kind of limits me as to a chair. And also, this is kind of just bulky. But maybe in a bigger room it would look nicer. But yeah. So yeah, on my own time, I am going to be playing Pokemon Blue version. To get any Pokemon that are specific to that version. I'm going to need it for all the evolutions. The other two evolutions. I am going to need it for the other fossil. I already got the 3 starters. Yeah. And I already have a copy of Ekans, Oddish, and Mankey. Now I just need a copy of Growlithe. I need to catch another Abra to trade to get me Mr. Mime. And I need a Poliwhirl for the Jinx. And then I need a few other red specifics. Mew is the only glitch I'm doing, because that's to me is not enough to be considered a glitch. Yes, it's a glitch, but it's legit to me. But the 3 starters weren't obtained via glitch, though. The Mew was the only one that was attained via glitch. It's still legit. But no, Mew is the only glitched attained Pokemon. The starters, I traded those. I didn't glitch for those. But even though it is a glitch, it's still legit. May not be legit enough to go over Pokebank, but does that matter? Nah. I have a Mew. I have a Mew. If anyone wants to care for logistics of things, the legitimacy, I have a legitimate Mew. I don't need this Mew. This Mew is just for me to complete the Pokedex. I don't care to send him over to next gen. If he's ever able to ever go to the next gen, hell yeah, free Mew. But if not, I'm in no loss. Board games, but do you play many board games? Official, actual board games? Like Monopoly? Because I used to as a kid. I used to play board games all the time. Shit like Sorry, Monopoly, and all those. Those games are fine. I don't mind official, like, in-person strategy games. But when it comes to, like, tactics... Oh. Can this thing just situate? I keep fumbling with it. Only because it keeps... The microphone's a little too heavy. When it comes to, like, tactics and stuff like those games, I'm not a big fan of. But when it comes to official board games, I'm fine with. Ah, well... Well, hello there. Looks like you guys are friends. It's nice of you to join. Don't worry about lurking if you're comfortable playing and chilling, enjoying the stream. But yeah. Well, if I can ever get a group of people together, if I can ever, like, whenever I visit back home, and I can get a group of friends together who are down to, like, do a board game night, hell yeah, I'd stream us playing some board games. Stuff like Pokemon Master Trainer, Monopoly, or Sorry, or, heaven forbid, Mousetrap. But yeah, there's a lot of those I would love. The conversation was getting heavy when you showed up, just checking if we had... Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, it's people like you that make me happy. Having conversations like these is what makes me happy. So I appreciate you guys. But yes, in terms of, I don't know what other Pokemon I can hack, whatever you want to call it, glitch. Mew is the only one. The starters were traded. They weren't caught. They were traded. There are much better games than those you named. Mousetrap may still be the... Oh, those are the games that I can think of because those are the games I had as a kid. There's plenty of board games that I've never played. There's games like Risk and... Dragon Ball Monopoly. No. Yeah, there's other games that I've never played before. Those are just games that came off the top of my head. Ah, are we? I just don't have the people. I don't have the people. Even then, most of my crew that I used to hang out with consisted of really just 4 or 5 of us. While yeah, that's good enough for a nice board game night. Yeah. A lot of my friends aren't going to be into that. Aren't going to be into that, or at least aren't going to be down to situate to be playing the same several board games a whole night or whatever. Mew is the only one that just needs to be glitched into the game because of the Game Freak's BS about localized events and shenanigans. Yeah. Well, I'm not trying to get a Mew onto the next gen anyway. Like I said, I have a Mew. I have a legitimate Mew that is currently on my Omega Ruby, I think, right now. This was just here to complete the Pokedex, because I'm going to be completing the Pokedexes, or at least try to, for a lot of them. Many of the games play best at 4. No, I'm not doubting you. I just don't have a group of nerdy friends who want to get together to do that. Like if I had a bigger group of friends that I can just rely on, you know, when I go home and be like, "Hey, let's have a board night every week so I can stream it." I don't know if that'll happen. Nope, unfortunately not. He cannot, no. Find yourself in Central Kentucky, hit me up for a board. Hey, hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of evolution learned moves is bugged. Hell yeah, they are. Looking at you, Lance. But yeah, no, I definitely would love to hit you up for anyone who wants to meet me in the future, or anyone I meet in the future, whether it's off of Twitch or if it's dudes at a convention or something. Hell yeah, I'm down for some board nights. I love actual board games. I just don't care for, like, strategy board games, like video games. I'm not big into, like, strategy, like, you know, stuff like tactical. Now, does that mean I will never dabble into Final Fantasy Tactics for my Final Fantasy series? No. If you guys want to see me play some of these Final Fantasy games or other tactical games, feel free to request them. Just know that I may not be the biggest into them. Oh yeah, there's an item. There's a secret item. Musket. Butterfree don't learn Confusion. Charizard learns Wing Attack. Metapod doesn't learn Harden. Lenny Face. Gyarados don't learn Bite. Let me splash. Things that just are only fixed in Pokemon Yellow or on the Japanese. Wow. I mean, I'm used to the whole thing. I'm used to a lot of the bugged shit. And like I said, just because the whole thing with Mew, I don't consider it cheating or fake or otherwise because there's nothing to do so. So I consider it legitimate regardless of the fact. Glitch or not, it's legitimate to me. I may not be able to put him on Pokebank or whatever. Doesn't give Game Freak the right to sit there and label it as a fake. That's just me, though. That's not for a casual game night. That's a whole other thing. Board game is an old, complicated game from 1978 called Magic Realm. Huh. Never heard of it. But that's... I don't mind. In the future, what I want to do is I do want to have, like, if I get to the... Isn't a glitch? You just grabbed the original Ditto. An original Ditto. Mew? An original Ditto? Nah. It's the whole Ditto being a failed Mew clone. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I know this ain't gonna hurt. Why did I do Thundershock? Just do Quick Attack. You're not wrong. I mean, one of the spots to get a Ditto is the final floor of the dungeon where Mew was freaking cloned. Him and Mew share the same color schemes, both shiny and regular. They share a similar move pool, being able to be the only Pokemon that can transform. So Ditto is a failed Mew clone. Yes, they also share the same weight. Sorry, I did not want to say its specifics if I wasn't sure on the weight. I don't remember the weights, but if they share that as well, then that's even more of a sign that Ditto is a failed Mew clone. But I wasn't sure on their size. Ditto and Mew do not look like they would weigh the same. I'm sorry, they look like they would weigh completely opposites. But I'm not above any of the fan theories. Some of them are actually very legitimate. And then there's some theories involving, like, Lavender Town's music theme causes children to die. Or some shit. I mean, that might have been true, but, like, the fuck? I'm sorry, that's still better than the Ash saw Ho-Oh and his wish to be forever a kid was granted, so now Ash is either in a perpetual coma or the reason why Ash never ages. Theory. Sorry, you could have all your Ash is forever 10 theory to justify the fact that Ash will never age, but the fact that he never ages is because freaking Nintendo and anyone else wants to make him perpetually 10 because of its fan base. Has nothing to do with anything else. As much as some of those Ash theories are actually quite sound. The whole theory about Ash being in a perpetual coma is actually pretty sound. Doesn't change the fact that it's a dumb idea. Alright, so after I heal, I need to come back here and look for some Pokemons. Also, get me a freaking Diglett. Cartoon series where the characters age. Bart Simpson would be in his early 40s. You're not wrong. Yes, I get that. Cartoon characters, like, never seem to show age. But the main reason why Ash is never aged is because of its fan base. Ash, they want to keep Ash 10 so the kids who who watch Pokemon and the kids who later come into Pokemon when they are, you know, get old enough or whatever in the next generation. It's because they want a character for them to aspire to, because every time when you watch a show, there's always a character that you look up to or whatever. Ash, for a lot of people, was that character, for a lot of young 10-year-olds. Or, you know, kids who were younger than that. In my age, I was younger than 10 when Pokemon first came out, but yeah. I just clearly explained in the game because the last thing they need to put is an M or R. No, that's true. That's also true. You're not wrong. You aren't wrong. People killing Pokemon? No. People killing other people? Pokemon killing other people? War? Dude sacrificing everything for a Pokemon? Looking at you as sacrificing everything that he believed in for the sake of a Pokemon that he freaking loved. I mean, shit, I want that. I want that kind of relationship that he had there with that Pokemon. It's just like, he sacrificed everything for a Pokemon who left him or whatever because he had this massive war. Like, I don't know. Just the love and friendships that some people have with their Pokemon. I want that. That's why I wanted Pokemon to be real as a kid. Yeah, 10-year-old going out in the world to fight his genetically altered pets against others to try to dominate the world. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon would be a scary place if it was real. I mean, hell, there's talk about deaths and wars and shit in this generation before any of these were, like, conceived in later generations and later fleshed out. It's ridiculous. Alright, you. Mew's only really on my team because someone in chat wanted it. I really don't personally use legendaries until I either endgame and grind, mostly. I really don't even... I'm just having fun. I personally don't even really need to use any specific Pokemon. I can use whatever and just have fun with the game. That's all I'm trying to do, is just have some fun, work my way up to Gen 8, even though it's out and I've played a bit of it. I still want to, you know, do a road to Gen 8. I have. It wasn't much of one, but I have. It's on YouTube. It's incomplete, but I did a Heart Gold Nuzlocke, and I didn't complete it because editing on YouTube was a pain in the ass. Cacnea kick turns. Dex's entry slipped so well into Gen 3 that when the writers seemed the nightmares and yes. Oh my god, yes. Them a few times on Red, never finished. Yeah, I did. I only started one Nuzlocke on Heart Gold, and I never finished it, only because editing videos and recording for YouTube was a pain in the ass. And editing DS games was the worst because I had to do a layout and everything. But other than that, Nuzlocks aren't bad. If you want to see me do a Nuzlocke in the future, I always can. Oh my god, the Cinnabar Island had a few unlucky combat. I made it to, let's see. My stopping point was Price. I made it to Mahogany Town, but I didn't face Price yet. Canewood Gym Leader took out most of my team. Most of my team is gone. That's all you really needed to know. Like, you can watch that. You can watch whatever I have of that on YouTube. But I remember getting my ass rocked by, what's his face? Chuck's Poliwrath. I didn't grind enough. But still, that's a good thing about Nuzlocke too, is that I don't oftenly grind. Like in Pokemon, I don't grind as often in this game as I do other turn-based RPGs or, you know, and stuff like that. So it's nice to have some challenge. And that's what Nuzlocks are for, because Pokemon are too easy. Pokemon is just way too easy. So if anybody wants a challenge and never played a Nuzlocke before, look into Nuzlocks. They are amazing if you want a challenge. What do I call... I'm grinding. Yes. Yes. I said I don't grind all that often in Pokemon. Pokemon is the RPG I grind the least in. If I trust me, if I grinded in Pokemon as much as I've been grinding in Final Fantasy, a Nuzlocke would be no problem. You want to know why I'm grinding? Because this team that I have was literally just got. Mew was literally just got yesterday at level 7. The starters are base level at level 6 or 5. Bulbasaur specifically, because I failed on Gary because I had bad RNG. So he never leveled up to 6. So I had to level everyone up. You can't remember what game you were playing when you found me. Was it Mario RPG or Mega Man Legends? Neither, because I didn't stream any of those games yet. Odd. What? I mean, I did stream Mega Man X and Classic Mega Man, but I've never played Mega Man Legends on stream yet. Nor have I ever played Mario RPG in my life. I own it on the mini SNES or whatever, but I've never officially played it. That's how I found most. Huh. Odd. Well, you found me somehow. I appreciate it. But I did not do either of those games. You can go and look on my Twitch and my YouTube. Pokemon don't need too much grinding because of type advantage chart. You don't need to fight a level 45 level Rapidash with a level 45 another poke if you have a level 30. That's true. Eternal Darkness is a game that I have been going through, yes. I need to get back to that. Thank you for reminding me. I really do need to finish that. That's a requested game. Yeah. Yes, and that's why Pokemon doesn't have any strategy. And that's why strategy in Pokemon games are terrible. See, because Pokemon isn't true strategy to me. That's like, oh, it has weaknesses and resistances. I get it. There's strategy in that. But when the whole game is based around what Pokemon is weak to what, the strategy is kind of thrown out the window. Huh. Interesting. The thing is I don't need to grind in any games. I actually enjoy the grind. I enjoy grinding. I'm grinding out of the pure excitement and enjoyment of it. Mario RPG is a game I want to look into, though, because I love Paper Mario. I've seen a bit of Mario RPG. I actually see where Paper Mario gets its ideas. I see where they were coming from. I see a lot of what Paper Mario does better, or has improved upon, the Super Mario RPG's ideals. Like the whole hit A at a certain time thing to do greater attacks or greater damage in a combat. I see where that's implemented. I see how that's coming from. Paper Mario was where I played growing up. I did not play Mario RPG. It's not hard, sort of kids game, but it's endless fun. Oh no, I love RPGs. Mario RPG, I've seen it. It's definitely up my alley. I just haven't played it. Paper Mario, though, that was my jam as a kid. I don't know. I love RPGs. They're my favorite genre. My specific favorite RPGs of them all are action RPGs. I love Kingdom Hearts. I love what I played of the Tales of... I played only Tales of Zilla, but I enjoyed the combat of Tales of Zilla to the point where I'm going to dabble into the other Tales of games. I enjoy the Ys. It's pronounced Ys. The YS series. Ys. I've been playing a bit of Ys, so I enjoy a lot of the combat of that. I own a bunch of Tales of games, but I've only played Zilla 1 and Zilla 2. I have yet to dabble in any of them. Ys, books 1 and 2, I have a virtual console. Nice. I have the newest one, or not the newest one, but the one on the Switch. I was playing the one on the Switch. I have Origins. I have several of them. I have several of them, the PSP, and 1 or 2 on the PS4. So I have quite a few of them to dabble on. But the one I was playing on the Switch was pretty fun. I enjoy it. I love that kind of combat. Also, another good game that I love the combat from is Monster Hunter. Which Monster Hunter and Ys play similarly in terms of like its action combat and like farming for different items to like different materials to like cook food or, you know, fuse and to make other items like, you know, this item and this item make a potion, or, you know, you can take these and make meat out of it or cook food out of it. That kind of aspect. It has that aspect similar to Monster Hunter. Also kind of similar to how Dragon Ball Kakarot is. Monster Hunter crafting is amazing. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of similar to that. It has a crafting system where you collect different things to make different food or whatever. It doesn't have the Monster Hunter crafting, like, here's this monster, beat it 10 times, get its armor parts, and then craft it into this armor. It doesn't have any of that, but it's still a great concept. I've dabbled into Monster Hunter Freedom World, or Freedom Hunter Unite, and I've dabbled into Monster Hunter World, and also Monster Hunter Ultimate Generations are the only few that I dabbled in, plus the 3DS Monster Hunter, which, that didn't last long. Oh wait, did I just accidentally kill that Drowsy when I was trying to catch it? Oops. That's what happens when I chat too much. Yeah, if that's a game you guys want to see me play again, I haven't played it in a while. I need to return to it so I can complete the Iceborne DLC. I just haven't been in the mood for Monster Hunter, or last time I played it, I for some reason just got very bored or something didn't agree with me or something. I don't know. But something happened and I just didn't continue. But I need to continue Iceborne. I also need to get back on Demon Souls so I can continue on to Bloodborne and get on to Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls is probably one of my favorite modern series of today, besides Sekiro. Sekiro is probably one of my favorite modern games of today. But Dark Souls is probably one of my favorite franchises. So that's another action RPG that I love. Makes me sad because most of the content is only for online, which is now defunct. I recently played through and got as far as I can. Oh my god, that sucks. Most of the content is only online? That sucks. That's rough. Because I want to go through and play a lot of these old Monster Hunter games on stream, but I'm not great at a lot of the older ones. But I am getting better at them because I've been playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, which goes back to, you know, the earliest one I played was the one on the PSP, Freedom Unite. So Monster Hunter Ultimate Generations for the Switch goes back to those days. So I've never played anything older than that. Certain level, but then after that, you're supposed to get parties together and keep progressing. That's okay. I like the idea that Monster Hunter is trying to be it's trying to be an MMO without being an MMO, but limiting game progression like that is dumb, or limiting being able to beat a video game is dumb. But Wii Online now is dead. They really should not be taking down some of these services, though. Like, I get it, it's no longer probably used or probably doesn't have money, but it's just like, stop killing off some of these services, though. I think the Wii and the 3DS, I don't know about the Wii, but the 3DS is probably the best that the best Nintendo services is gonna get, in my opinion. The Wii had a pretty good store, too. Had some good stuff on there for 64 stuff, and the Wii U also had, like, some stuff on there, too. But sadly, like, the biggest... But sadly, like... Of course they're gonna die out. It's the same reason, but worse, I cannot play Phantasy Star Universe. Because it's dead? Or because Universe was actually just a bad game? You can't even play the single-player version without access to the... Wow, that sucks. I mean, that's why I didn't play the Xbox version. Because I couldn't. Also, they made you pay for it. The last PSU I played was the original PS2 version and the PSP versions. The Xbox version was the one here. It's like, oh, here, buy this in order to play our content. Go fuck yourself. There's supposedly a patch thingy for it, but it's not really stable, and I'm not that good with computers. Well, if you care, I don't know if you're talking about the official universe, but there is a private server called Clementine. If you can get that going, you could probably play your Phantasy Star Universe without any worries of bullshit, if you can get that up. But Phantasy Star Universe Clementine has a private server. If that's what you're talking about, then never mind. I assumed you were talking about official server, though. Phantasy Star Universe was great. I had issues with it because at the time I was just getting off of PSO. And even then, if you really want to count me as getting off of it, I really actually wasn't. It's just PSO spent Dreamcast up to Xbox Original most of my time. And by the time PSU came out, I was just like, do I really want to play another MMO again, even though it's the same, like, franchise? It's just, and the differences that PSU offered and changes, it just, I don't know. For some reason, it just didn't agree with me, or I don't know, I just couldn't keep up with it. I don't know, just after spending so many tireless hours and years on PSO, switching over to another game that's even in the similar franchise or same franchise, it's just the changes alone, just for some reason I just didn't agree with me. The game is great. PSU is amazing. I've had a lot of endless fun co-oping the PSP version on the PSP version of that game with my best friend. But just something about PSU, or something about just that, just didn't agree with me. I don't know. Same with PSO2. Like, as much as I love PSO2, I still cannot find them any more fun than PSO. Hey, thank you for joining the conversation while you did. Good night good night to you as well, and hope to see you around in the near future. Thank you for sticking around. I know when the conversations get good, I can get very, very entertaining, and it can be pretty fun to watch and good to come hang out with. And then there's times where I just say the weirdest things and people don't like, but have a good one though. See you next time. Before you go, if you're already gone, I'm sorry, but feel free to join the Discord. If you want to... Damn it. Yeah, there he goes. If you want to join the Discord, feel free to stay in contact with me and a bunch of other fans of the channel. The first link. The second one is just a backup. But, yeah. Feel free to join for anyone who's here. I have two. Again, the first one is the more important one. The second one was just a backup because me and my friend made a account for me and him to chat and actually stream and talk. But then we started to grow, so then we made another Discord for no reason. But they're there. I didn't realize I missed a trainer too. Oops. But yeah, see though, despite having some issues, I still get people to come in and I still get people to chat. And once that all goes down, conversations start happening. And then that's when that's when I start to get more interesting, is when I'm starting to talk more. And that's all I want. And I have a hard time just talking normally. Because I really don't know what to say, like, when I first start up a stream and leading into whenever a person comes in, or at least leading into conversations to make enjoyable things for people to, you know, actually come in and say hey to, or whatever. Normally I'm just outright quiet, or I say random things that's happening on screen. Otherwise, I'm not a very talkative person. Because I'm playing these games on stream, yes, but I'm also playing them normally as well. Like, there's no other change in that. Okay, so we need Diglett. We're coming up on an Onyx soon, too. Grand. Who's all here? Yeah, in retrospect, I think playing Smash Bros. Was just an avenue for me and my friends to have a deep conversations I would never happen otherwise if we were talking without being a little distracted. Indeed. No, that's true. And sometimes, even though you're friends with somebody, there's certain things that may make you say, or, have conversations with them that you would otherwise never have a conversation about. Certain things will bring certain things out. Spiro Arbok. Drowsy. Is that an error? Someone needs to get fired for that. No, I'm saying this is back in the late. This is late 90s, or this is early 2000s, man. But someone made a mistake in this guidebook, though. Whoever did this guidebook stated that there's a common Arbok to be found. And the best was when I'd punctuate a solid point in the conversation with a solid Falcon punch. See? No? You can't come up with anything better than that. The pun game is real. Damn, all that from a pound? I need to finish that. Like, I don't know why I stopped my Smash 5 story playthrough, but for some reason I was just, I'm kind of getting annoyed by some of the long ass like main story playthroughs that they're adding into Smash. I didn't mind the original like first two, but the third, fourth, and fifth ones, I just don't really care for what they add. Just give me a simple story mode that I beat the shit out of everybody with, not something like an actual adventure, damn it all. And that's why a taco is a sandwich and a hot dog is not. Okay. That's a definite conversation that you probably never have unless you're beating the shit out of your friends in a fight. Alright, so we got Diglett, right? I just caught him. Yes. What counts as a sandwich is my favorite to bring up in boring stream chats. So wait, you not bringing that up until now? Does that mean my chat hasn't been boring? Am I pushing it? I'm sorry. Yeah, but if you're bringing that up in a boring stream chat, then would that chat not be boring because you're talking into that conversation or you're lightening it up? Or would that chat be boring enough to the point where you're breaking the ice by bringing that question up? Because you're obviously engaged enough into that conversation to even stick around. Most people would have left by that point, or at least by this point. So, to me, that's not really a boring chat. At least to me, anyway. No, but I'm talking about what you just stated. Regardless of that fact, I'm still talking about what you just stated, though. Because you said you normally do like to bring that up as your favorite thing for boring chats, but you didn't bring that up. My question was now, does that mean my chat's boring? And if you do bring that up in a chat that's boring, is that chat really boring because you're engaged in that chat enough to stay with that person? I'm just dabbling into what you said. It has nothing to do with our conversation. It's just me being a nitpicker. Look, I'm talking more. Isn't that what you guys want? My mic is not even on screen. No, barely. Usually when there's a few interesting people in chat, but the conversation has died down. Sorry. I mean, my chat's never usually lively. I appreciate the people that are here. I appreciate you making it livelier. But my chat is never normally that lively. Shit, the liveliest I've seen my chat has been many, many moons. It's been many moons. The last time I've seen people actually engage in my chats, probably since I was doing PSO, and this was like maybe a year ago, or however long ago. It feels like it was my start, back at my stardom. But no. Popular streams are just stupid with hundreds of people. I appreciate that you enjoy my content, thank you. Or I appreciate that you enjoy being here. Regardless if I'm engaging enough. I appreciate that I'm engaging enough to you to where you don't find it that it's completely boring and it's not nowhere, because obviously you wouldn't have joined or people would not join in. I appreciate it. I mean, normally I don't have 3 to 8 people. Normally I have at least 1 or 2 at most. Join for the Eternal Darkness, stay for the emo. Oh my god. Okay. You're the third person who wants that game. Well, the first person who wants that game to return is the guy that requested it. You're the second person I've seen who is talking about that game because you obviously found me on it. There's a third person that I saw commenting on one of my YouTube videos of Eternal Darkness. So obviously there's people who want that game. And what I'm trying to say is I am going to be coming back to it. I'm trying to clear some other games off this field. Oh no. I'm getting back to that. I'm actually enjoying it. I'm just bad at puzzles. I'm just bad at puzzle games. Evident in my Silent Hill playthrough. If you want to go and check that out. Ugh. Like... no, I don't. Shit. Who was the last guy I was? I think I just got done with, I know I was the... I know I was in the... Well, here's the thing, is I remember there was a dude that I was... that I went back to do the, part with the church. I went back there again, but at a different time. And I was another dude who I needed to find out the truth behind their bullshit or whatever. Yes, Luther. Yes, that was the last character I was. I know I beat his part, and I think I returned to the girl. But I think Paul Luther was the last part I did, because I remember being at the church, part 2. I remember meeting up with the dude, the body of the dude that I was prior. I fought him. I ended up going under the cellar, where you had to, like, open up a secret door under the cellar or something like that. I remember exiting. But yeah, if you want to go and check out on YouTube, feel free to go and do that, and you can refresh my memory. But yeah, I think, if I recall, if my memory serves me correctly, that's where I'm at. Don't worry, that game will be coming back, don't worry. I just want to get a lot of these other stuff that I've been wanting to do for a while now out of the way. But the thing is about Eternal Darkness is it is a requested game, which means that they personally spent the in-chat currency on this request, so the game I need to actually beat. That was my plan. That was my gimmick. That's my ideal for those. If anyone requests a game via my in-game chat currency or in-stream chat currency, I have to play it as long as they require me to. Now, if you go outright and just type in chat and say, can you play this game? I can say yes, but I can also dictate how long that game is played for. But if you actually request me to play a game via my Meseta currency, then that's your decision after that. And one of them was requests me to play that. So when I hit 2K, you'll play Super Mario RPG. I mean, I have no problem with that. But why am I playing it for when you hit 2K? Wait, why? Why am I doing something for your milestone? I mean, yeah. If you want me to play that, sure. Oh, wait, are you saying when you... Oh, okay. Yeah, I finally just caught on to that. For some reason, my mind went, so when I hit 200K followers or viewers or whatever, my mind went there for a second. I was like, what? And then the moment it hit me, I was like, oh yeah, he's talking about the money. Yeah. Oh yeah. Feel free to request away. The reason I really got to get back to that too is because I have another request for Half-Life. One of my friends requested me to play Half-Life. For some reason, that's where my mind went. Not so much your YouTube channel, but just in general. Just in general, I thought you were talking about, like, talking about that. You're almost at 2K views total. Hell, I'd be shocked if any of my videos reached over 100. Which, I have several Pokemon videos that's reached over in the thousands. I was very shocked when I found a lot of those. If you go and look up some of my older Pokemon stuff, some of them have reached the thousands view. But, like, even that surprised me. I don't know, I've had a lot of people tell me I'm very underrated, and I see it. I definitely see that I am very underrated. I have potential of being better. I'm not the greatest at holding a conversation. That's nothing that I can change. That's something that plagues me into my personal life as well. I've never been great at a conversationalist. However, get me into a conversation that I know, and I'll freaking go off. At work, back when I worked at Chick-fil-A, so many people had to tell me to shut up for how much I was talking. Which is odd if you know me personally, because I rarely talk. Especially, like, if you see me hanging out with family or friends or anything like that, and I don't know what they're going on about, most of the time I'm quiet. But, like, at Chick-fil-A all the time I was getting told to shut up because a lot of the people there are into games and anime and stuff like that. So I can go on and talk about Dragon Ball Z and all this other junk, and people had to tell me to stop. I think I'm good on the training. No. And I don't care. Everyone can sit there and bitch at me for this. I'm not the guy who cares about HM slaves. I'll teach cut to whoever the hell I want. I'm just throwing that out there for anyone who may bitch. Why are you teaching cut to a Charizard or whoever? Because it's convenient. And I'm just playing the base game. I'm not doing any PvP aspect. I don't care how bad a certain move is. I'm teaching my Pokemon a move just so I can get through the area. 'Cause HM slaves? I'm sorry, no. That is true, he can learn all that. But why do that when I have Venusaur? Or Charizard? Why do that when I have a Venusaur and Charizard to learn Cut? Why sacrifice that move on Mew when I have two better HM slaves? Mew can learn Fly and Surf. He can learn the better moves. Mew is awesome. But why do that when I can teach Mew Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower, Surf, and Fly? That's normally Mew. That's normally my move pool for Mew. Yes, they are. Useful in combat and out of combat. I don't know, every time people bitch about HMs, I always think of Fly and Surf, because they always bitch about HMs. It's like, why are you talking about HMs? I get it, a lot of HMs suck, but you're not mentioning that Surf and Fly are actually decent moves. It's just like, every time I hear someone bitching about HMs, they always seem to include the good stuff in there as well. It's just like, Surf is good though. Go ahead, kill me, Pikachu. I just didn't want to swap out. But yeah, no, I just get lazy. I just don't like to have to withdraw a Pokemon out of a box every 15 seconds. Oh, and trust me, when I move on to the Pokemon Fire Red Dragon Ball ROM hack, Dragon Ball Z Team Training, they are going to force me, unless they updated the game since I last played it, they are going to force me to use an HM Slave. Because in order to surf, you need to withdraw Aqua. Aqua is the only Dragon Ball character in the Pokemon ROM hack that can freaking surf. So yes, I am going to be withdrawing him every freaking now and then. I think he's literally the only Dragon Ball character in that game that is a water-based combatant. At least in the terms of Dragon Ball Pokemon aspect. For anyone who never played it before, Dragon Ball Team Training, it's a Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green ROM hack with Dragon Ball characters. I'll be playing that eventually. For anyone who cares, I have a I want to say it's semi-finished, but it's not finished at all. I mean, it's halfway done. I kind of had all the recording done for the entire ending half of it, but I never posted it and then later lost it when my hard drive crashed. But I have a bunch of it on YouTube if anyone cares. I just never finished it. I got all the way up to endgame, recorded me battling the Elite Four, fought a bunch of the post-game stuff. I was in the process of capturing a lot of the endgame legendary characters, and then never finished. And then as I was recording a lot of these episodes, I'm like, what am I doing recording these? I don't do YouTube anymore. Right. At my time when I did swap out Pidgeot for Charizard, I was like, yeah, I'll just have Charizard learn Fly. For some reason, I didn't think about that Charizard can't learn Fly in this version. I forgot that was a thing. It wasn't until recently now that this guy reminded me of that. Memory's good. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, but granted, yeah, there was a lot of things going on. I've been playing a lot of other games and work. And for a blind playthrough, I'm not gonna... For my first playthrough of a game, it's gonna be hard for me to remember a lot of stupid shit like that. So yeah, I was surprised I even remember that. Yeah. I'm not sure if I did anything involving the girl back in the house. I may have to watch a little bit of that video just to see what exactly I last did as her. But yeah, I remember beating that. Oh, I'm a little over halfway. Thank you. Well. Would you like to see some of that then? I mean, I can get on that here. if you want to see some of it, see more of it. I didn't watch the very end. You got back to the girl and then looked like you wandered. Yeah, I probably was doing a little bit and then got off. I don't remember what I did with her, though. Because the next game in line for a request, my best friend requested me to play Half-Life. That's a series I've never played. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm doing what I do, play what I play. Just because the reason I decided to just do whatever the hell I wanted is because a schedule is just too stressful. I don't know if you guys agree, but when I did YouTube, doing a certain amount of games a day or whatever, or getting a certain amount of videos out, it was just stressful, and I just wasn't making that quota. Damn it. Hey, there's a switch under here. Okay. Damn you! Oh, come on. I know I'm only checking the first 2 rows. I know this puzzle's dumb, and I'm only checking the first 2 rows. Only because I don't... Yes! Because I didn't feel like battling everyone right now. There we go. Because what I like to do is I like to open that puzzle, and then I battle everybody. The puzzle's dumb. It is very dumb. It's also easy. But it's still annoying. Even in the remakes, did they not do anything with this puzzle? No. I'm glad that the puzzle's easy, but no, it is a very bad puzzle. For my favorite gym leader... Really? Not really my favorite gym at all. Gym's design is terrible. I love electric-type Pokemon, and Lieutenant Surge will always be one of my favorite gym battles that Ash has ever fought. Seeing Raichu pummel Pikachu into the ground was one of the best things ever. Instantly turned, and that's what instantly made Raichu and Electric-type my favorite typing and my favorite Pokemon of all time. Blastoise will always be my favorite first starter. Raichu and Blastoise will always be my top favorite Pokemon of all. His gym is horrid, yes. But yeah, no. It is that battle with Ash and Surge, though, that made him and Raichu my favorite Pokemon of all. And Blastoise and Water type will always be my favorite typing. Initially. But, like, Surge is the main reason why I love electric types. And to be honest, just because I love certain typings doesn't mean I use it a lot either. I rarely use a lot of electric types. I'll use some. But again, using the similar team that I always do, I rarely ever use a lot of Pokemon. Koga's a cool gym. Ugh. It's true, they're not. To be honest, I enjoyed Koga's gym. I enjoyed what they did with Koga's gym in Let's Go, the Pokemon Go games for the Switch. I enjoyed what they it's the same thing, but you can I just enjoyed how they did it. Like, I don't know, putting that gym design in a 3-dimensional area space. I just enjoyed it. It's the same gym, it's just it's just in a 3D space. I just like how they made it look. The walls are... I remember getting somewhat tripped up on it. Not that I don't know where the walls are. It's more like I don't remember the layout of the gym. But it's still the same. I just liked how they made it into 3D space. They also made... if I recall correctly, I think they made a lot of the trainers actually look like Koga. So then when you talk to them, they would change into their normal characters to symbolize that they're actual, like, you know, ninjas. Sabrina's gym, I think, was made better in Pikachu Go, I believe. I'm not sure. I know it was the same warping hell, but I think it was fixed a little bit better. I know that's what they did in Gen 2. Yeah. In 2, they were in disguise. Yeah. I think if I recall correctly, that's what they did. Same with Silphco. I think they made both of those warp hells a lot nicer in the Pikachu Eevee Go games. They also added in parts for your Pokemon character. So there's parts in those games where you need like Pikachu or Eevee to go and get something, which I actually liked. They actually gave them a reason to be your partner character, not just some useless gimmick because of Pokemon. But you actually needed like Pikachu to go somewhere to get something, to go under like some certain chute that you couldn't fit in or something. I actually enjoyed that. But yeah, if I recall correctly, I think all of Koga's gym battlers were in some sort of disguise. Gimmick to make use of your gimmick. Hey, it was a very clever idea. I love what they did with Pikachu Go and Eevee Go. I love the shiny catching in that game. I love the idea of being able to just see the Pokemon on in the map. That's what I love about the Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield hasn't been too appealing to me, but like the game is still good, and I really enjoy their new style of seeing every Pokemon on the field, because that's something I've been wanting, because I loved Pokemon Ranger. Pokemon Ranger is another side game that I loved, just because it was still Pokemon, but it added a different style of battle. That's all Pokemon needs. Add something new, and maybe you'll enjoy it. Pokemon Ranger, the idea sounds dumb, but the actual idea behind a lot of it is actually very fun. And I may say I'm not a big fan of a lot of the strategy-style games, but I'm sure Pokemon Conquest is very fun if I give it a chance. And I'm pretty sure I will. In the future, I may give it a chance. I have nothing against giving it a chance. Just the only thing about it is I just don't like that it's like, oh, here's these old-timey people from ages past battling with your favorite Pokemon characters. It's kind of dumb. But I have no hatred against any of these things. I'll try them all out. Like, I enjoyed a lot of the side Pokemon games that aren't even what Pokemon is. It just shows that a company can make a Pokemon game and use it as a different mechanic or different style of gameplay and still make a unique thing out of it. Like, that's why for what it was, I enjoyed, what's that stupid Pokemon toy game on the Wii and the Switch, or the Wii and Wii U, where they're like toys. That was fun for what it was. I actually just prefer, trying to collect all the Pokemon in that game, not so much just play the game. I enjoyed trying to see what Pokemon I get out of it. But that game was fun for what it was. What is this? Body Slam? Eh. Rest. Alright, well, you're not going to be seeing... Oh, man. Alright. Kid, what do you think you're doing here? You won't live long in combat, that's for sure. I'll tell you what, kid, Electric Pokemon saved me during what war? What war, Surge? I want to know, was this the war that... The supposed war that, I don't know, X and Y mentioned? Because X and Y mentioned a big war. Was that the war? Because didn't they say in X and Y that they were at war with Kanto at one point? They zap my enemies into paralysis. The same I'll do to you. I'm assuming that if that was the case, if my memory serves me correct, if that's the case, then this must be the very war that Surge battled in. If that's the case, then why is his Raichu... Why is every trainer who says that they trained for so long, their Pokemon is only in their 20s or 30s? Raichu, apparently he's been in a war with his Raichu. His Raichu should be much higher level than he is. Because if this was actual like real life and Pokemon actually like were real and actually leveled up, if I survived a certain amount of stage history with a Pokemon, they would be much higher level. Yeah, when it comes down to Pokemon 2, I don't even need strategy. Like your friend was saying, you don't need to have a Pokemon be on par. You just need a Pokemon who's either got that weakness down or is just strong enough. You're the first one to come up with the concept of grinding in World. Indeed. Because I've always thought of that. I've always questioned what grinding in a game would be like if it was real. How is the concept of grinding in a video game look to that person in the video game world? How does it feel like if you were in a video game world and you just saw a dude walking back and forth battling a Pokemon? How would that look to you? It's called working out. Look, man. I always have these thoughts whenever I play a game and I see like NPCs who are just back and forth walking around. I always wonder, why does nobody in the video game world wonder what the heck this dude is doing? So I say things today so I can pick up heavier things next week. Touché? That's not what I was going for, but okay. Whoa! You're the real deal, kid. Fine then, take the Thunder Badge. The Thunder Badge cranks up your Pokemon's speed. It also lets your Pokemon fly anytime. You're special, kid. Take this. TM contains Thunderbolt. Teach it to electric Pokemon. Fuck making my Pikachu wait several 50 levels. Normally I let the Pokemon learn the move naturally. But my goal here is to get Raichu. And Pikachu doesn't learn Thunderbolt or Thunder for a long while. Normally I don't evolve Pikachu till he's about 50. So I can get him Thunder and Thunderbolt naturally. But fuck that. Also fuck Thunder. Thunder's alright. It's really not a bad move, it's just its accuracy is garbage. And also is not necessary when I'm playing base game. I don't need it for any non-PvP related content. I can be fine on my own, so. Also, the main reason I'm not playing Yellow, even though I could trade Pikachu to evolve him and trade him back, but I feel like that defeats the purpose of the walking Pikachu thing, but also because I don't want any ties to the anime. I mean, that's all it really has ties to is you get the starters, you get a Pikachu who won't evolve, you face Jesse and James, that's it. It's really not much else. However, yeah. Okay. So now we can, well. Oh yeah, the guy did give me the item finder. I don't need it though, but I'll take it. Yes. Nidoran learning double kick. Yes. That definitely was. Yeah. No. Yellow did do a lot of things right. Yellow's a great game. I just prefer red or blue over it. Now I'm just going to spam A. I really don't care about a lot of these hidden items, but I'm spamming A nonetheless. Your yellow got stolen. Ouch. My completed leaf green got stolen. Just shortly. Wow, when you were 10. Ouch. A lot of my games got stolen from me too. My most recent one was a leaf green that I just beaten, and I just got done doing Pokemon Colosseum's 100-man run where you go and get Ho-Oh at the end of Coliseum. Yeah, I just did all that and transferred him to Leaf Green. And then, not long after, my Leaf Green disappears. Along with a Game Boy Advance SP that I let a friend borrow. Huh. Odd. Funny that both an SP and a Game Boy Advance game go missing. The SP I know where it is. I just gotta freaking get it back. The guy's in Illinois, though. It's okay. It's not a big deal. He has a basic SP. He has the original. I have my SP Lite. If anything matters, I can just buy myself a second SP if I want to trade. Which might be the case because I have a DS coming. Well, I just actually bought it. A DS capture device. A fat DS with a capture card. Why? It allows me to stream physical DS cartridges. Or physical Game Boy Advance cartridges. I want to be able to do this because I want to complete the Pokedexes on stream. For my sake, not only because I want to transfer a lot of these Pokemon over to the next generation, but also because I want to have fun trying to complete the Pokedex for you guys. Just as a fun little thing. But I want to play all the physical Pokemon games. The only ones I was worried about were the GBA ones, but now with this new Game Boy DS capture device that I found online, I was able to buy a DS with a capture device that allows me to stream DS games, which that's not a problem because I have a 3DS. The biggest thing is I can stream GBA, physical GBA carts, which I wanted to show off shiny chaining in Platinum. And there's a few Pokemon that appear as long as you have a GBA cart in them. But there's also Pokemon I wanted that I wouldn't be able to completely get unless I have these GBA carts. So now I should be able to have no problem. Now I just gotta find working copies of Ruby and Sapphire. Or Emerald. Last time I tried playing Emerald, that game kept deleting its save on me. So I either gotta find a working copy of one of the two games or Emerald. I would prefer to do Emerald so I can get all 3 legendaries. Yes. Yes, they do. Do they swap of those? GBA still has the Eternal Battery. I don't know when that died. I think that started to stop after the DS era. I've done it on watches. The only thing is I've ever done that for was a watch. I've never done it out of a physical cart, game cart. Yeah, my crystal, my Pokemon crystal from the very first crystal that ever released, like when it first released, is the same crystal that I got that very first day that it released. So that crystal is original and still going. It may here and there fuck up, but I don't think it's because the internal battery's dying. I think it's just because the game is old and I accidentally put the cart down in some regard, and you know how old carts are, they delete themselves a lot. Don't know how we stuck with it for so many years, but yeah. My Emerald, though, when I did do a playthrough of Emerald, not for YouTube, just for myself, I made it about halfway through the game and it corrupted. I don't know if that was a battery issue or if the file just got corrupted, but it's been doing that subsequently every other time I try to play it, so something's up. I had a link to the past cartridge that had one set of saves, one at my friend's house and a different set at my house. What the fuck? That's odd. So yeah, I think I'm going to hop in on some ED then after this here. So we're gonna save 5 hours Pokemon stream. It's not bad though. It gotten old and got deleted, so when we started a new game, then when I got... what the hell? I know I had an issue with my ex-girlfriend trying to play, I think it was... She wanted to borrow, I think, blue version? One of my original copies of blue or red. And after a good, 10 minutes of playing, it would officially delete itself. However, the game still worked. So I had double dead on it somehow. Huh, that's weird. And I don't know what was happening. It still worked. Because I was able to keep the save. So we somehow had to do something in order to make that save delete itself. But every time she tried to put that thing down in a way to where she can pick it up again, it would just delete. So she could never play a physical cart of Pokemon. That was classic. It's weird. Alright, where are you? Cable. Cable. Power strip. Oh, there we are. Okay. I see you. I see you. I see Wiener. Okay. Okay. You're my PS4. Disconnect you. Connect you. Turn you on. Connected to wherever you're connected to, I don't know. And you're such a short cable, motherfucker. Oh, come here. Boom. And PC. And let's drop that. Hello to that. And we'll drop that. And we'll drop these. Boop, boop. And boop. And is there batteries in you? God dang it, there's never any batteries in you. Where's my other one? Ow. My toe. Ah. Are you charged? Question. Are you charged, batteries? Or do I need to charge you, batteries? But it was true. That is true. That is true RAM right there. What is going on with these batteries? These are chargeable batteries. How do chargeable batteries work? Because I swear, I've had these batteries for some time now, and they never seem to want to stay charged. Does anyone know how rechargeable USB batteries work? Because every time I've tried charging these things, they never seem to stay charged. Yes, it's a USB battery. Oh my god. There. Come here. Are you aware that the true ending of Eternal Darkness is only accessed when you've beaten it 3 times? Oh my, no. I did not. Well, I am now. No, I am now. I did not know that. No, I did not. I figured there might have been something that happens after you beat the game 3 times, but I did not know that. Maybe in the future you'll see me beat the game 2 more times, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. Wii remote, please. What are you doing? Where's my Wii? Okay, sensor bar, please. I know you're on drugs, but God. I'm sorry, my sensor bar's not stationed well at all. What the fuck? Situate, dude. Is that hard? Soft modded Wii, please. Wait. I shouldn't need this any longer. Here. Right the fuck now. I don't think you can control this menu. But... Nope. Mother of God. Can... There's so much shit in front of this, it's interfering. It's so interfering. I know there's... I'm trying to actually load it via the touchpad, but it's not moving. Okay, I know I suck at motion controls, but this is ridiculous. Play it through once, you can decide if you think it's worth it. If you decide it's not worth it, 2 more playthroughs, and you can just look it up on YouTube. It's cool. We'll have to. I mean, look at this library, though. That's just... These are just games that I know I would enjoy. Some of which I actually own. Like Coliseum, Gale of Darkness, Pikmin 1. Pikmin 2 is not so great. Phantasy Star, of course. Paper Mario 2. There's your Monster Hunter, I think. Metroid Prime series, the Metal Gear Solid remake, which I'm going to be doing the original Metal Gear Solid 1. Thank you very much. I don't care for Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater. Or Snake Eater. That's actually the best Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 3. Sorry. Whatever this one is called. Something Snakes. Snake Eaters 3. Mario Party 4, Fire Emblem. We got Evolution World, so good. Once I'm done with Dragon Ball Z's The Legacy of Goku series, expect Revenge of King Piccolo to come out. One of my favorite Dragon Ball side-scroll beat-em-ups. Given your difficulty at pointing things, I would suggest you not play Lost Winds on. Oh, it has nothing to do with me. My sensor bar just was not positioned enough for some reason. It's never that bad. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad. I don't know why it was a pain in the butt. My sensor bar has always been positioned where it is. I moved it only because I haven't used it in a while. That was a soft suggestion. Though I think it's on Steam. On stream. No, for PC. Huh. No, I hate motion controls, but Lost Winds. I can try. I can look it up. Oh god, the delay. Steam, I mean. Oh, I know what you meant. Both fun little games. Cool. I'll have to look them up. Oh, I know what you meant. My best friend says the same thing. Whenever my best friend talks about stream or Steam, he always says stream by mistake. I know what he means. My best friend also likes to spell cum, C-U-M. Like, I know that's how you spell that version of cum, but when he says cum, he means the C-O-M-E version. So whenever he spells cum, I can't tell if he's talking about orgasming or if he's talking about, like, I'm coming. Which, don't take out of context. God damn it. There's no way of saying that correctly. Takes me 90 minutes to beat the first one and about 4 to beat the second. Huh. Take a little longer for a first playthrough. Well, I'm not 4 hours. I assumed you meant 4 hours. I mean, I wasn't going to be like, oh, it takes you about 90 minutes to beat the first playthrough and then 4 minutes to beat the second. I figured you meant hours. Oh my god, the delay. That's my fault for... Hold up. I think there's one thing that's not connected correctly here. Before we end this stream, to start a new one. This is why there's a delay. I'm looking at OBS. There we go. That's better. Okay, how about not? Game, don't scare the shit out of me the moment I get into it. All right, Quan, let me end stream real quick so this is not a combined thing. And people who want to watch Pokemon don't come to this to see this. And then people who want to watch this don't see Pokemon and then have to watch that and to get to this. So I'm just going to end stream, make a new title, start up as Eternal Darkness. And I'm also going to message Glistener Elf because this is a game that he requested and it's been a long waiting. So also, this game brought in quite a few people. So there's probably several people who may make a return during the stream. So I'm going to go shout out and let... bunch of people do the thing. Be right back in about 2